Yo, boys, what's happening? What is happening? Boys, how's everyone doing today? Yo, what's up, Daniel? How was your holidays, my man? How's everyone doing today, boys? Delicious. What is happening today, boys? We got it's a nice tropical -15 out today here in Canada. I gotta say, much nicer than like the -25 it has been the rest of the week. That truly, it's been awful here. Yo, Dante. Yo, look at that. Human and the Sound of Perseverance. It's funny how we got two boys in the chat with the Human and Sound of Perseverance profile pics. Because got Human on vinyl. And the Sound of Perseverance on vinyl for Christmas this year, guys. So that's funny that you two boys are in here. Yo, Northall, what's up, buddy? What's up? How's everyone doing today? Frohe Weihnachten, Merry Christmas, Meri Kurisomasu, whatever you want to say. How do you doing? How's everyone doing today, guys? What's happening? Get individual thought patterns. No. Yo, Takata, what's up, boys? What's up? Jose, what's poppin', boys? What's poppin'? What's going on today, guys? Yeah, how's everyone doing? Like I was saying, it's a nice brisk -15 out today. Much nicer than the -20, 25 it has been for the last like 2 weeks. Actually, let's see. Edmonton weather last 2 weeks. God damn, yeah, look at this shit, man. Last time it was above freezing was 10 days ago, and it's just been -20 ever since. I'm just seething. Yo, Laga, Peve, buddy, what's up? What's up, boys? How's everyone doing today? Damn, it's cold. It is cold. Got one monster, another one lined up on deck. We're gonna have a good stream today, boys. Yeah, it's fucking cold here, man. The city that I live in, Edmonton, is colder year-round on average than Moscow, bro. It's fucking crazy. +2 Celsius here, no snow, only darkness. In Finland? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I thought Finland, the land of eternal winter and 10,000 lakes. Daniel's back with the Poison. That's such a good album, bro. The Poison. What is your guys' favorite song off of The Poison by Bullet for My Valentine? I gotta go with 10 Years Today. You know, maybe we'll actually listen to that right now. Been snowing for months straight, and all melted the day before Christmas here. That's in Ontario? Where are you from in Ontario, bro? Oh, yeah, this is the best Bullet for My Valentine song. I don't care. This is their best song, for sure. Oh yeah, bro. This song's so fucking good. I got a call and nearly kills me. Don't think I've listened to both my Valentine before, really. Brantford. Don't think I've ever listened to Bullet for My Valentine before. Honestly, bro, me too. I never listened to Bullet for My Valentine until like a big part of that metalcore scene, or I liked all that metalcore back in the day. And just tell my the Poison, and just. Yeah, we're gonna compare everyone's cities here today, boys. So we're gonna do Brantford here first. Well, if you look at that, Brantford, it's a decently cold place to live too. It's decently cold. Where did you go? Oh, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you, good sir. I couldn't decide the word that helped you. What about Children of Bodom? What about Children of Bodom? What about them? Okay, so we look out. Okay, I gotta pause it because I gotta talk about it. But yeah, I love this song. But yeah, if you look at that Brantford, pretty cool. So the average high in Brantford in January is -2 degrees Celsius. The average high in Edmonton is -6. This is like the most interesting map that they give us here, the cold and frigid stuff. I'll just do this. There we go. So you can see how hot things are. Harmonized double leads, pretty nice in Phoenix. Please react on Children of Bodom. Hey, put that back in the $5 bill, might do it. Okay, let's do Edmonton and Phoenix though. This'll be a funny one. Not even comparable. Look at this. Oh my god. I'm in West LA right now. It's nice 15 degrees Celsius, some rain. That is very pleasant. Just popping in to say holidays. Everyone's hanging out with the family today, so I don't think I would listen in. Lots of World Juniors hockey to watch. Based. Good sir. Based. Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, Metal Mallet. Have a nice day with your fam. Oh my god, look at this graph, bro. It's okay. So for the in July, where it's comfortable in Edmonton, it is sweltering in Phoenix, bro. What did you get on Christmas? I got this hockey jersey, which is a Bret the Hitman Hart special edition for the Calgary Hitmen. I live in Cancun. It's relatively cold here. Which be Cancun. Cancun's fucking hot too, bro. Yeah, I got one of these jerseys, and then I actually got a vinyl record player for Evelyn and I, and then I got Architects, All Our Gods Have Abandoned Us on vinyl. One of the classic best metalcore records ever made, easily one of my favorites. Symbolic by Death, you know, Do They Know Me? Do They Know Me or what? I also got Human with like a really nice, like, reissue kind of like sparkle vinyl. Really, really cool. And then I got the Sound of Perseverance on vinyl too as well. So that's what I got for Christmas here today. Or yesterday. People know what I like, you know what I mean? Who cares about juniors? Honestly, low-key, kind of me too, especially in Olympic year. I just don't give a fuck. What books did you get? Please tell my friend, why is Death the best band ever? Bro, I got like 40 videos on my channel doing just that, basically. I got a boxing bag, some money for my band to record, a bass. Got a whammy pedal. Whammy/wah pedal. I'm over the whammy pedal, fuck that shit. Money for my band to record. I got my first flying V. Oh, fuck yeah. Some theology books. That's over my pay grade. That's over my pay grade. All right, let's see. Edmonton and Cancun. Bro, Cancun's like the same temperature all year round, bro. Look at this. The fuck? Look at this, bro. I'll bleed if you want me to. On and on, I know you're gone. Fair enough. Where did you go? What did you get, like City of God? Or what theology books? Compare Taco of Finland. Oh, but okay, what a banger. Auto shuffle. Okay, absolutely, let's do that. How are you today, dude? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. A little bit tired today. You know, not that I did anything crazy for the holidays, but you know, hanging out with people all day. It's pretty, you know, you guys know what I mean. Hanging out with family for like 2 or 3 days in a row. You know what I mean. Compare. Ooh, look at this. So Edmonton gets a little bit hotter in the summer, and then we're just a little bit kind of colder in the winter here. Although all in all, pretty much about the same. Edmonton gets a little bit frigid, and you get some freezing here. Well, this is such an interesting website, man. I love this. Temperature is pretty similar, but sunlight, snowfall. How are you today? Yeah, how are you guys doing today? How was everyone's Christmas? What did you guys get? Chance of clear skies, pretty similar. Precipitation. Yeah, looks like you guys get a lot more precipitation than Edmonton does. Average monthly rainfall. Yeah, looks like you guys get a lot more snow here as well. Oh, no, there's snowfall. Oh, my God. Yeah, you guys get like triple the snowfall we do in Edmonton here. That's a crazy amount. What about Death Valley? A little bit more windy. Average water temperature. All right, let's check out Death Valley then. Yeah, let's do it. Is there even a city in Death Valley to compare it to? No, there isn't. Bro, I'm addicted to the song Perennial Quest after watching your video about it. Oh man. Yeah, one of the all-time classics by Death. Truly. What a great track that is. Okay, there's no city for Death Valley, so we got to figure one out. Anyways. Let's see. What do we want to do here, boys? Oh, yeah. Can I request Demons by Darkest Hour? Absolutely. I'll put that on right now. Good sir. Check out my town. Hey, yeah, we'll check out your town. Balas Giabat. That's as good as you're getting. What day is it today? December 26th. Darkest Hour. Darkest Hour Demons. It's by Tarkata. The member request. All right, let's go. I've never heard the song by Darkest Hour. I just realized I don't think I autofocused this. There we go. Oh, okay, I've heard the song. Okay, we'll go right back. Okay, so our boy Taborski City here gets a little bit hotter in the summer, but Edmonton is substantially colder in the winter, almost 10 degrees Celsius on average in the lows. Banger. Dirt is a top 10 album. Oh, absolutely. For me, I love Dirt. My request, Horus Not Knight Rider. Aye, absolutely. Yo, Philip. Hey, Merry Christmas, my good man. Merry Christmas. Don't worry, your Christmas isn't for a little bit. Don't worry. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Merry Christmas. Nice to see you. How you doing, my man? All right, let's get these in here, boys. Fuck's sake. Absolutely, boys, you can. If you want to request a song, my man, you got to become a member of the channel or super chat it. Kissing the Shadows, we've done the live version. It's a 10 out of 10 song, though. Absolutely. What a banger. I love that album by Children Bottom. Yes, sir. Okay. What was the other one? Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm fucking this up. Okay. 1 second, boys. Oh my god, why was this so hard? Absolutely, Rosé. It's so interesting to me. This is basically like a mellow death song, really. Oh, yo! MH, my man.
At Necromorbus 89 cent 10.69 Monagar, Nyarlathotep, Christmas tree emoji.
Monagar, there we go. The fucking thing said it for me. Thank you very much for the 100 Swedish kroner, my good man. We'll put that right into the queue. Thank you, good sir. Some more Monagar I am always stoked to listen to. I'll do this so you guys keep watching the video. Will you do it again, please? No, probably not. I always love this music video. Yeah, where should we film our music video? I don't know. My uncle owns a junkyard. Do you want to just do it there? Yeah, I guess. Okay, sure. God, this riff's so good. some of the American melodeath bands got lumped into core genre because those were the only shows they could play as they were coming up. Yeah, pretty much. I totally agree. A lot of the American metal core bands are really just melodic death metal, really, with maybe some breakdowns. But because they're from America, not Europe, they were just derided as metalcore and like gay or something. So, how do you do Christmas in Canada? Does Santa show up to hand presents to you kids, or do you pretend he showed up during the night? I guess for like little kids, they pretend Santa shows up in the night, and your parents go and put all the presents by the tree. I guess that's the way it does. And maybe you open like a present on Christmas Eve or something like that. I don't know. Canada's a little bit weird because there are a lot of differences just based on like where your family came from. Like if they came from Germany and you retain a lot of the Germanic traditions, you'll have that. Evelyn's family had some Norwegian, right? So you had some lutefisk sometimes, and they do some other stuff. So yeah, it really, really all depends. How does Christmas work where you guys are from? Black Dahlia Murders lumped it for deathcore for a long time just because those were their peers. Yeah, true. Unhallowed, there's like a little smattering, I guess, of deathcore on like the first Black Dahlia Murder album, but like after that, pretty much like none at all. I totally agree. Do I know Joe Boyz? Never heard of him, bro. Never heard of him. Yo, Mythic, what's good? What's good? The Lexi V is pretty sick in this music video. Best Children Bodom album? Gotta go with Follow the Reaper. How well do you know death? I'm aware of death. Okay, so let's go with Darkest Hour, Demons. I think this is a pretty goddamn good song. I enjoy it. I feel like it's just like the chorus vocals sort of let the song down. Good riffs, nice like epic feeling, cool solo, cool bridge. One of these days we will no longer betray. I think it's okay. I think this is like, it's a good song. Not my favorite. I'm gonna go 8 out of 10 for this one. I still think it's a pretty goddamn good song. Pretty solid. A scene classic, if you will. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah. 8 out of 10. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh, okay, there we go. We're back, boys. Follow the Reaper is heaven for my ears. Yeah, dude. Follow the Reaper, just one of the most unique, original. The song structures in that thing, and just like the riffs and the melodies, the keyboard melodies, the atmosphere. It's just like on a different level compared to all the other Children of Bodom albums for me. But the first like 5, honestly, are pretty goddamn good. All right, let's go, boys. We got Horizont with Knight Rider now. What's up? What's up? This one looks like good quality. Okay. All right. Okay. cool. That first like it's like that first riff to whatever song that is. You know what I mean? It's like you know what song that? Anybody know that classic rock song? Pretty cool. Nice vibe. Nice like shuffle groove going on here. I'm liking this so far. Yo, Ace, what's up, buddy? I'm obsessed with that one riff from Fallen Reaper title track. Which riff, man? There's like 30 in that song. You said yourself you're a synthwave guy. Do you fuck with Pastel Ghost? I have not heard of Pastel Ghost, my man. I bet you didn't... You never have heard Round Trip to Hell and Back by Children of Bodom. Yeah, come on, bro. You tell me I haven't heard that off Blood Drunk? Bro, come on. You want to listen to Children of Bodom, you gotta pay up, bro. Some cool like Thin Lizzy vibes with the harmonized guitars here. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I'm liking this a lot, actually. Okay, hold on. Just let me gotta mute the Facebook tab before it goes off. That's true. Okay. There we go. Baker Street, yeah, I think that might be the song. Yeah. Very similar lead. By the way, have you guys heard of the newest dance move taking over the industry? It's called the Rick Beato. You guys ready? Baker Street, that's the name of that song. Hey, and no, I've never, no clue the name. Oh, key change. Oh, sick drum fill. Nice. That was fucking really enjoyable. I really quite like that one song. Hell yeah. Nice, like old school vintage vibe. Really old, kind of like crunchy sound of the recording, which I really liked. Nice shuffle on the drum groove there. Nice vocals, nice kind of like Thin Lizzy, kind of like dual guitars with bass underneath. Yeah, bro, I thought that was fucking sick. Kind of sounds like Wolf Mother. Yeah, right. Kind of like the modern throwback of the classic rock. Short and sweet, absolutely. Honestly, I fuck with that hard. I'm gonna give that 9 out of 10. Hell yeah. With Horisont. For some reason, I keep wanting to say Horisnot. But you know what it is. 9 out of 10! All you do is giggle. I'll be laughing at the bank. All you do is giggle. 9 out of 10. Should I go to Death to All concert because I'm afraid of that covers? What? Oh, so the riff I was talking about was the one right before the chorus. Is that the is that the one you're talking about? That's a pretty goddamn sick riff. All right, let's go up now, boys. We got Imperinon, Shadow Souls. But to answer your question, you should absolutely go see Death to All. Absolutely. Just end it right there. Just nothing else matters. Go see them. Also, it's almost Death to All. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Yeah, go watch my video on it, man. I made 2 videos now on Death to All. Seeing them. It's so good. Yo, Jeffrey. What's up, my man? How are you going today? All right, let's go, boys. All right. Here's some power metal. Let's go. All right. Bro, listen to that shred in the background. Sick. My request, Veil of Proth Beneath Ashen Skies. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have you heard the new Gruesome record? Oops. Okay, I can't read and do anything else. Hold on 1 second. Have you heard that new Gruesome record? I don't know how to feel about it because it's basically a death cover band. They even have the logo font. Yes. Yeah, honestly, to me, Gruesome's cool. They're basically just a tribute band at this point, especially with the latest one that was basically just like a human cover tribute record. I thought it was pretty good. You know, I think I would just rather listen to Human. I'm just waiting for Gruesome to do, like, Symbolic era death. That's when I'll really pay more attention. Because to me, you know, there's a lot of bands who did, like, Leprosy, Scream Bloody Gore era death. But there's really, like, no other band that kind of does, like, Symbolic or even, like, Sound of Perseverance era death, in my opinion. So that's what I'm really waiting to hear. By the way, Timu played on this song. Oh, what a fucking beast. How do you say Panoth? Panoth? That's how I'd say it. Panoth? Panoth? Well, that's why the shredding was so good right off the rip. That makes sense. Jeff, you recovered from being all bricked up over that dinner last night, buddy? You're back, you're turned to earth or what, my friend? You don't need to I need to get a walking pad so I can just sit here and walk instead of standing. That's what I need. This is fucking really good. Oh, yeah. I'm really liking this girl's, this lady's singing voice. Sounds great. Loving the shredding solos. This is fucking sick. This is almost like... almost more like a little, like, up-paced, like, Sonata Arctica. You know what I mean? Kind of neoclassical now, in a bit. It was delicious meal, and I'll say I'm still at half-mast. Nice. Nice. Still got enough to pitch a tent, hey, buddy? Yeah. Boys, look at this fucking guitar I just got sent. Look at this thing. BC Rich, ASM, Iron Maiden. This has to be a custom job, right? Has to be. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Horrendous soothsayer. You got it, buddy. Okay, okay, this may be a hot take, but if we're going like power metal, I almost never want to hear these sort of like shitty kind of like screamed vocals underneath. Like a lot of bands kind of do this. These guys do it. Unleash the Archers does it. They sort of have like not great screams underneath it. Gown Arias every once in a while. I don't really think they add very much at all to me. It seems like an afterthought just to add the screams. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Like what I'm talking about is here, right here. I'll just run it a little bit, sort of like underneath the chorus. You'll hear like probably like the guitarist doing it or something. Look at this fucking thing. This is Shadowlands, my good sir. Oh, fuck, you can't even see it. My bad, boys. There we go. Yo, MH! With the Hammerfall! Oh, yeah, let's fucking go.
89-cent 10.69 Hammerfall. Stronger than all. Christmas is nostalgia season after all.
That is true. Christmas is nostalgia season. And you know what nostalgia means in Greek? Right? I'm asking, what does nostalgia mean? It's like wound pain, isn't it like that? Or after pain or something like that? I like Judas Priest style vocals in my power metal. Unleash the Archers does it really well. Sorry, I meant Iron Maiden, not Priest. Huh? Jeff, clarify. But yes, thank you, MH. We'll put the Hammerfall right in there. You're the man. Let's fucking go. Hammerfall, what a pick, man. I don't think we've listened to a single Hammerfall song on stream, which, to be honest, is kind of criminal. Stronger than all. MH. Oh, that was a super chat. Hey. All right, let's go. Appearing on. Okay. Shadow Souls. I really like that song. Great, fast riffage. I like the sort of neoclassical vibe. I thought the singer had a really, really nice voice. It was like almost just like a little bit R&B inspired on some of her vocal runs, which I really like when like metal vocalists kind of throw in like a little bit more runs, a little bit more personality. I think that's great. Post-hardcore does that, and I'm sort of waiting for more metal vocalists to start doing that. Timu Solos was great. Yeah, I thought that was just an excellent power metal song that I would gladly check out more from that band. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10, boys. 8 out of 10. Let's go.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Gorthal! Dyna Welt. Your World auf Deutsch or auf English. Nostalgia means homecoming and pain, if I remember correctly. Nostos and algos. What's up? What's up? I think that's exactly what it means. Okay, nostalgia, Greek. Homecoming and algos meaning pain. Oh, there you go, buddy. You absolutely were correct in that assumption. My member requests the Solar Process. You know me? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Inomi. Inomi. Haha, Inomi, I get it, enemy, I get it. You Germans are so funny. Sehr, sehr, sehr lustig. The scalar process beyond the veil of consciousness. If that isn't a gent song from 2013, I'm gonna be pissed! What does it mean? What's up? What's up? That's my rating stings, bro. So every time it gets an 8 out of 10, it gets the what's up. And by the way, boys, I haven't been on my computer for the last like 4 days. Been out doing family shit. But I am going to be making more stings for the thing. So there'll be like 3 for 8 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like, you know. So we don't have to listen to the same ones over and over and over again. All right, boys. Now we got Down to Stone the Crown. Or Stone the Crow, excuse me. I cannot read. That's what's one thing, yeah. Yo, Julius, what's up, buddy? Bro Chip coming home from Christmas. I'll be lurking. Drive safe, my man. Have a nice, safe drive. Inomi means in the name of in Latin. Oh, so fancy. So fancy. Oh, you fancy here. Okay, lineup on this album. Phil Anselmo vocals. Kirk Weinstein from Crowbar on guitar. Pepper Keenan from Corrosion of Conformity on guitar. That's a fucking sick name. Pepper Keenan. That's a Keno name. Rex Brown on bass and Jimmy Bauer on guitar. Oh, so this is like a 90s super group of bands that fat guys love. Love it. I never died before. It's a nice vibe. Holy fuck, that's one corn-fed individual. A New Orleans supergroup. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Wait, all those bands? Okay, yeah, Phil, I know Phil was from New Orleans. Crowbar, Corrosion of Conformity, and I Hate God. Those were all New Orleans bands? That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Oh, shredding on the Telecaster? That's fucking based. What is your guys' dream gone too soon lineup? Dream gone too soon lineup. Okay, let me, I'll think about it while this song finishes. I'll know, I'll give you an answer. Ah, that's right. Remember to like the stream here, boys, or you're going to give me 20 push-ups. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them, just like Metal Dude said. What's up, Metal Dude, by the way? What's up? Yeah, Layton Staley on vocals is like a lock for sure. I think he's my favorite singer of all time.
So now I die before. It feels as bad as yesterday. I never stole a crown. You two have died before. I thought as old as yesterday. I never started crow. Started crow. Low, low.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that was crazy. Sorry, boys. Give me 1 second here. I just spilled some of my Monster on my desk. I'll be right back. Oh, my God. It's not the fact that I spilt on it that's the worst. It's the fact that I wasted some Monster that I can't drink. I just spilled like 35 cents worth of Monster. Fuck! Haven't given Down a chance before, but this isn't terrible, actually. Yeah, I agree. I always thought Down was just like way... I don't know. I thought Down sounded completely different from this, to be honest. Chewy, sick, 6 rip. What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna ignore this. Whatever's on this screen right now. All right. Okay. So that was Stone the Crow by Down. Pretty cool mix of like sort of. So yeah, they call it like New Orleans sludge or NOLA sludge, I guess. Was explained in the chat here. It was kind of cool. It was like a little bit. Almost like a little bit country inspired in the verses, a little bit bluesy, a little bit more rocky. I always thought Phil just has a really nice sort of like harsh-ish kind of like singing voice. I like his voice here. I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was a pretty good song, actually. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, I'll give that an 8 out of 10. I was pleasantly surprised by that one. I thought that was pretty goddamn good. Pretty goddamn good. 8 out of 10 for Down there.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Boots. All right. Okay. Well. Yeah. Honestly, okay. If I had to put a dream gone too soon lineup, I don't know off the top of my head like dead musicians. I'll just go Layton Staley on vocals, Chuck Schuldiner on guitar, and then you could just fill in the rest with just randos, and it wouldn't matter because it would just be like the greatest shit ever. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, okay, boys, I'm gonna ruin something for you guys really quick. Do you know where the word Cajun comes from? Do you guys know where the word Cajun comes from? Raise your hands in the chat if you know where Cajun comes from. Yeah, no, there goes your savings account. Bro, tell me about it. Okay, class, hands up in the chat if you know where the word Cajun comes from. My dead supergroup. That's Base Julius. From India. God, nope. Well. I'll give it 1 minute. Okay. So the word Cajun actually comes from Acadia, which was a region in Nova Scotia where French people used to live. They called it Acadia. Now, what happened when the French lost I believe it was the 7 Years' War in the 1750s. I believe that was. So this was before the American Revolution, before United States is a thing, right? They're sort of just British and French people hanging out. So yeah, the English acquired all of Nova Scotia in that war, which included the region of Acadia, as they would say in like French. So what happened is the British said, you French fucks gotta fuck off and get out of our colony here. So they shipped them to Louisiana. So all the Acadians got shipped down to Louisiana, which of course, right, New Orleans, right, this is all sort of the Mississippi River Valley was all Louisiana. And so all the Acadian people landed in New Orleans. These were Acadian people, Cajun people. So Cajun really comes from Canada. So you're welcome. There you go. There you go, boys. It's a little bit more than that, but yeah, that was the abridged version. Isn't it a riff on Acadia? Yeah, there you go. Absolutely, Metal Mal. You know, good sir. You know. All right, let's go. We got Monagarn up next. So yeah, that's where a lot of like the French influence, a lot of French cooking, influence kind of comes from there. Yeah, it's really interesting just how people were kicked out and moved all over and everything like that. It's just so fascinating to me. Varvis History 101 has concluded. So Acadian, not to be confused with Acadian. Yes. Yeah. The first one, the Acadian. Yeah. Yeah. We have special slurs in the deep southeast for people of French descent. What do you guys call them? Like frogs? Frenchies? What the hell is this?
Good evening, fellow necromaniacs. I'm glad so many... Nice shot!
Okay, this is based. Holy shit. Okay, no. We'll just listen to it.
Good evening, fellow necromaniacs. I'm glad so many of you could come.
Necromaniac, isn't that a guy from Mayhem? Isn't that a guy's like pseudonym from Mayhem? Oh yeah, Necro Butcher. Yeah. All right, okay, interesting start so far. This is a lot more black metal than a lot of the other Monagarn songs I've heard so far. I'd be curious to see where they go with this. Just looking at this, really cool album cover, right? We got the Viking funeral there, the Northern Lights. A guy standing off, on the cliff looking at it. Pretty Kino album cover, if I do say so myself. Yo, Tarek, what's up, buddy? Let's go! If every music video was just Halo gameplay, they would all be better. I totally agree. Yep, totally agree. Oh, that was cool. That's a cool switch up. Okay, pretty cool. Okay. Okay, interesting switch up there. Okay, really cool. We're in like a nice like Phrygian feel to this part here. Almost sounds like a little bit Iron Maiden with the sort of playing those fists with the bass matching them, but like a little bit, you know, a little bit more evil than Iron Maiden usually gets. Pretty cool. I want to see where this goes. Oh, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. There, that's a little bit better. There we go. Monaghan does this a lot, throwing in slower sections to break up the pace. I think that's excellent, right? You know, having a little bit of a dynamic shift in the middle of the song. I think that's the best. Sounds like Fear of the Dark album. Yeah, it kind of sounded like a little bit like the, you know, like Afraid to Shoot Strangers off Afraid of the, or Fear of the Dark. Afraid to Shoot Strangers, one of Iron Maiden's most underrated songs, by the way. Okay, so this wasn't my favorite Monaghan song I've heard so far from these guys. I think I liked a lot of the other ones better. I think of all the songs I listened by these guys, I think I really, really enjoyed their first album the most. I'm going to assume this was like a little bit later on. They got a little bit more black metal-y. And you guys know me. I'm not the biggest black metal guy. I thought this is pretty good, though. Like, decent, kind of like more thrashy parts. Then it moved a little bit better. And then a nice little bridge. But to me, this is just sort of, I don't know, just sort of didn't inspire like the triumphant feeling of defeating my enemies like some of the other Monaghan songs do, to put it like that. I'm going to give this one, I'll give it a 6 out of 10 for this one. Give it a 6 out of 10.
This is what I have to fucking deal with in this stupid job. Look at this shit. Bubbles, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
These charts are public domain, Ricky.
What's that? No, man. That's... Bubbles, get back here, you dick.
Bubbles, get back here, you dick. Rest in peace, Bubbles. Actors probably going away to jail. Talk. We're going to remember. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that Afraid to Shoot Strangers is great. Whole album is great, to be honest. Except Weekend Warrior. Yeah, Weekend Warrior sucks. That's not a great... That's like one of Iron Maiden's worst tracks. Let's just look it up really quick. Let's look it up really quick. I was actually pretty surprised that Wasted Love by Iron Maiden is one of the more popular songs and the more streamed songs now, too. Just interesting how time goes by. Yeah, Wasted Love, 110 million streams. One of the highest streamed Iron Maiden songs. I don't know why. I was pretty surprised by that, to be honest. Okay, Fear of the Dark. Let's go. Okay, Be Quick or Be Dead. Banger. Pretty banger track. From Here to Eternity. Okay, that song sucks. From Here to Eternity sucks. Hell ain't a bad place. Fuck that song. Fear is the Key. Kind of mid. Childhood Zen's pretty good. Really interesting song. Like, doesn't sound very, very unique in Iron Maiden's category. Wasting Love. Pretty good track. I like that. The Fugitive. I am the fugitive. It's just okay. That's like a mid Iron Man song. Chains of Misery, that's another mid one. Chorus is kind of good though. The Apparition, I actually do not remember this song.
Now I'm here, can you see me? It's what they made believe you. You can do what you want.
Yeah, this song's mid as hell too. Judas Be My Guide, this is a good song. Judas, my guide, whispers in the night. Judas, my... Yeah, banger. And then Weekend Warrior is pretty good too. Actually...
When you want up the crowd, you're not so brave. Feel the tension into me.
This is like Iron Maiden trying to be AC/DC. It's just okay. That's like maybe like a 6 out of 10. And then Fear of the Dark, banger. Yeah, okay, yeah. Bass L'Enfant Sauvage Enjoyer. Oh, buddy. Dude, I've been loving that album recently. I don't know what it is. Like, The Axe just came on shuffle the other day while I was shoveling snow, and I was like, fuck, man, this album is so good. I forgot how good it was. True Call representing L'Enfant Sauvage. Best Goes Your album, banger. Judas Be My God is the top banger. Yes! My man fucking knows. I disagree. Top 3 for sure. Apparition, forgettable. Yeah. Well, listen, I couldn't even remember what the Apparition was. Yeah. Hey, here you go, boys. This is what I've been listening to. Gojira. Somebody rated Tsunami Sea like the top album of 2025. And I had listened to it back when it came out, and I didn't remember a single song from it. So I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm just so over like that type of metalcore at this point. I just can't do it anymore. In the drive-thru, getting Arby's, playing Try to Get Home Before Shitting Yourself today. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Arby's? Dude, Arby's is like... That's like D tier fast food, bro. That's like D tier slop. That's like pig trough. You know, like fucking 1800s industrial factory warehouse sloppage. Mars Cyrus, Ways of All Flesh, Terra Incognita, L'Enfant Sauvage. Honestly, bro, can you really go wrong with any Gojira album? I think they're all pretty goddamn good and they're all pretty solid. You know what I mean? Ways of the Flesh from me. Yeah, well, one of the things I really come to like about L'Enfant Sauvage is like, it's not like the production, the guitars aren't that distorted. Like they kind of dialed everything back, added like a little bit more melody. Like I would almost kind of describe L'Enfant Sauvage as like a Melodeath album. Like there's a lot of Melodeath in there. I think it's pretty cool. Jose, in a way, Terra Incognita is better than L'Enfant. Arby's has a decent Reuben. The only thing I'll defend. Listen, if you fuck up a Reuben, bro, like, you know, it's one of those foods that's so hard to fuck up. You know, pastrami or corned beef, sauerkraut, mustard on rye. You know what I mean? Like, the best Reuben I've ever had was from New York, and Las Vegas, bro. There's like a New York style deli in there. Oh my God. Was that good? All right, let's go with, we got Vale of Panoth. Beneath Ashen Skies. Visible Fish, L'Enfant Sauvage. The favorite based on my opinion of Arby's got auto-deleted. Either he was glazing Arby's too hard, and the Arby's rep is watching. Now you guys are all going to get Arby's ads. Or our boy Jeff really, really hates Arby's. Either way. Okay, well, big gulp of air. First thing we hear. I assume this is going to be pretty based. I was just looking at this album art. I love this album art. It's sort of like this sort of like melting or like scraped classical looking painting. Pretty fucking sick. All right, let's go, boys. Then Terra the Magma, them Arby's bots are everywhere. Yeah, I think that's probably about the same way I would rate a Mace, honestly. Came out 1 year ago. Okay, we're getting right into it. All right, all right.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Jose the Big Brain 3667 cent 9.99 space time, Gojira. Terra Incognita is so goated.
Jose! Thank you very much. We'll put some Gojira in the fucking chat. Let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go. I love it. Space Time. Some more Terra Incognita is always needed. Such an interesting, unique sounding album. Thank you very much, Jose, man. I really, really appreciate the support here today, boys. Fuck yeah. Okay, right off the rip. A lot of shit going on here. Very dense. Very dense. Kind of some cool harmonized leads here. I'm excited to see where this goes. Interesting sound so far. Really, really clean and very, very precise guitar playing here. I gotta respect that. Can't understand a word that these vocals are saying. Not even in the way, like the me way. I think saying. I'd be really curious because I think the vocals would either make or break this sound for sure. Yeah, Gojira, the only two bands I found with no battery in mid albums. Yeah, that's true. I'd say, yeah, absolutely. I put Winter Sun up there. Mic is cutting out a bit. Okay, thanks, buddy. I'll fix it. Cool drum playing here. This album is very like sparklingly cleanly produced, I gotta say. Or this song so far. I would have to listen to Fortitude again. It's been a while since I've listened to Fortitude. Okay, here's a question for you guys in the chat. If any of you work from home or have like a stand-up desk, do any of you guys have a walking pad? And would you recommend any models? Because if I could just stand here and walk instead of like standing, I feel like it'd be a lot easier on my hips. You know what I mean? Okay, this song's pretty cool so far. there's a lot of things going on here. I like the keys, I like the riffs, but just nothing is really standing out to me. It's sort of all just being like, yep, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know. I'm not really hearing anything that really stands out to me. It's almost sort of like the Lorna Shore effect to me. They're like throwing everything at it too much, and they're not. It's not like earning anything. I get if that makes any sense to you guys. I don't know. Let's see where it keeps going here. Okay, this part's kind of sick. Just get whatever the keyboard player in Rammstein uses. Does he like walk? Oh my god. Holy shit. This is peak performance. This stance, that is peak performance for playing keyboard. My god. Pretty okay. It kind of won me over back at the end there. I thought that was interesting. Riffs were good. Production was like almost perfect. To me, it just sort of seemed like the vocals are missing something. Like they're missing some sort of like high-end sparkle. It just seemed like they were very like dull sounding. I don't know really how to describe it other than that. They were just very dull and didn't like stand out. You know, most of the time you want your vocals to kind of be like forefront in the mix. These kind of felt like they were back behind. Riffs are pretty cool. Drumming is pretty nice. I don't know. It just sort of felt to me like it was trying to do too much. I don't know. I'm trying not to just like completely poop on it because I gotta respect it, but it just kind of didn't do all that much for me. I gotta be honest with you guys here. On paper, this should work for me, but it's not really grabbing me. Maybe it's the vocals are a little bit more clear. Maybe it takes a couple spins. Yeah, true. Yeah, basically, yeah. I agree. I thought it was pretty cool, though. Maybe some of the other stuff isn't pretty good, but yeah, I thought that was just, I thought that was pretty decent. I'll give that, give the one a 7 out of 10. Maybe some of the other tracks in that album are better, but yeah, the riffs were riffing pretty good. I did like how it built up, very, very progressive, and I really liked how cleanly played everything was. Very, very clean. We'll go 7 out of 10 for this one here.
Look at this graph.
Look at this photograph. Every time I hear it makes me laugh. 7 out of 10. Boys, look what someone just fucking sent me here, though. Look at that. Okay, look at this, boys. Band covers entire Necrophagus Epitaph album live and kills it.
Stop.
Why do we have 3 guitarists? Cover art was sick, though. Okay, this is clean as hell board audio. This is clean as hell. Oh, let's go to bass. That's pretty sick. I would go check that out after here, boys. I wonder if these guys are all fan stream students. I'm gonna wager they probably are. That's pretty sick, though. Yeah, I would check that out for boys. All right, well, let's keep moving on, my boys. Now we got Horrendous with Soothsayer. A track. I thought this said track preview. Boys. Horrendous is always some of like the best and most unique and interesting cover art in the game. For real, boys. Look at this. Look at this shit. You got some like horrendous, like skull with like these like FEMA camp drawers and shit, bro. Like, what is going on? Why is the channel named Seasons of Mist? Is that their new name? No, Seasons of Mist is just like a YouTube channel. I think they're a record label. They just post like videos and shit like that. Yeah, independent label that's been known for their innovative, having a wide spectrum of artists, genres, and abilities. Yeah, it's just like the record label. These harsh vocals really remind me a lot of whoever does the harsh vocals on Cynic's album Focus. Kind of has that really like gravelly and just like so extremely distorted like Fry vocal style. Really cool cool style of vocals. Dude, listen to these, oh, these riffs of this bass tone, man. Oh, yeah. It's pretty cool. He basically had like a minute-long kind of guitar solo that's just been going on for like this whole sort of middle section of the song. Really, really cool. It's very almost like has almost sort of like a very kind of like rock and roll feel to this too. Almost, you know what I mean? It's not like quite sort of like this death metal. Almost has like this sort of like rock and roll kind of bravado or maybe like swagger to the song a little bit here. Very, very cool. Okay, that was pretty goddamn sick. I gotta say, that reminded me a lot of like Cynic with a little bit less vocoders and keyboards and little jazzy elements. Like if you sort of just took just sort of the more death metal, prog death elements of Cynic and added like a little bit of rock and roll kind of vibe to it. Maybe a little bit of almost like Carcass feel. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I enjoyed that song quite a bit. I like the soothsayer at the end. I like that solos going on. Nice production here. Very like older, kind of like raw and gritty production. Yeah, I thought that was actually a pretty good banger, man. Yeah, I like that track quite a bit. What did you guys think here, boys? Let's give it 8 out of 10 there for Soothsayer by Horrendous. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, hold on. I feel like we got to listen to the full version of that song, just so you guys know.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor?
POV, like me at a house party or leaving a house party going to 7-Eleven, like 11:30. 7 out of 10 for me. Yo, Julian, what's up, buddy? What is up? Willy Dippy Alostaman. Willy Dippy Alostaman to you, buddy. Hell yeah. Way hey up she rises. Jeff!
At Jeffrey
Mermaid Sisters.
0315 sent for Mermaid Sisters, Galactic Mermaid.
Galactic Mermaid. Jeff, what the hell is this? Galactic Mermaid?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up?
What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? I came here knocking down your door. I came here looking to hit the floor. What's up, everybody in
my
the
God,
house
bro.
tonight? What's up? Yeah. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up?
Oh my God, what a masterpiece.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? I see you shaking that booty thing, and you be shaking like a hurricane. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody?
It's funny, like this guy looks so much like my dad's friend. It just makes me laugh even harder. Okay, enough of that. We'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving, boys. A song named Galactic Mermaid is guaranteed to be a banger. Honestly, true. I've seen enough, bro. You haven't seen enough. And the more you act up, the more play more of it. Okay, so bro got... Oh, hello. Oh, well, boys, look who's back from shopping here. Where is it? There we go. There's a pumpkin.
This side. I like how you have it further in the corner so Freya can still.
Oh, this way I have it cropped on the normal thing so you can see light and shit there. Oh, well. When it's in the normal scene, you can't see it. Well, no, Freya bumped it. That's why.
I told you. I tried. Her tail is just too strong.
Well,
where's your chat?
Right there.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Hi, friends. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy Boxing Day. Yeah. What are you guys watching? This doesn't look like music.
This is the utmost quality music, baby.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Is it now?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Frey. She was so snoozy.
Oh, yeah.
She is so tired. We had her out of the house for hours yesterday. I don't think she's ever been out of the house for that long. Kim and I got matching necklaces at Anthropology. I went Boxing Day shopping with my cousin. I don't think they really have Boxing Day in the States. They have Black Friday, but not Boxing Day.
No, Boxing Day used to be a Canadian thing.
Boxing Day is still a Canadian thing. What are you talking about?
What is Canada?
It's the anti-music. Oh, okay. Nice jersey.
Yeah, I showed everybody on it.
It's nice. It's very nice. I'm happy.
It is nice.
I'm happy something showed up.
Look at the pink, varvis pink.
I do really enjoy the varvis pink. Yeah. Gotta find a spot for your little record player now.
Yeah, but you can do that later.
Oh yeah, not now. No. She did it again. Freya, your tail's too strong. Hi.
No! Metal Monologues, what's up, buddy?
Very jingly. I thought Boxing Day was only in Europe. Oh, you have it in Europe too? No, it's very Canadian, I think.
I took her around the block and she pooped.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Hi.
This is Freya. If you guys have never seen this, is Freya.
Oh my
the
gosh.
Springer Spaniel.
Could you imagine if there were people that didn't know Freya? I'm
She's a good
in
girl.
the US, but I celebrate Boxing Day just for fun. Just for fun. Well, I mean, like, we've adopted Black Friday as Canadians.
Yeah, and our Thanksgiving's in October. It's not even after,
Yeah.
like November, because they do theirs like the weekend after Thanksgiving, right?
Yes.
So our Thanksgiving's in October. So yeah, we just do Black Friday because the Americans do it.
It's so funny as, like, and this is a very niche.
Yo, Budafuka, what's up, buddy?
Hi, Budafuka. This is like a very niche, like, teacher issue, but when you buy like resources from, like, seasonal resources from American teachers on like Teachers Pay Teachers for the month of November, if you're wanting like fun November activities, they're usually Thanksgiving themed, but that's like too late for us because we already did it at the beginning of October. So anything that's like, so you have to make sure that you're getting things from like a Canadian person. Anyway, I'm gonna let you keep doing this. Have fun. Merry Christmas! Bye.
Look well.
Let's go without my...
Metal Model, hey, what's up, Buddha? Buddha, just home from work, walked the dog. Super windy out, was great. So let me fix the camera after Freya came through. Caused all the Freyos. There we go, we're back. We're back, boys. Let's see here, boys. It's not music, it's the anti-music. Come on, bro, grow up. Have some fun for once in your life, metal dude. Boxing Day is a thing in Sweden too. It's not really a thing we celebrate, it's just kind of a day of work. You can eat leftover Christmas food. True. Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, boys. Well, let's keep moving on here. So we got Hammerfall, Stronger Than All. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? Oh, what's up? Some extremely based Hammerfall. We haven't had a Hammerfall pick, I don't think, at all. Ever. Cheers, boys. First Diet Coke of the stream. Almost 2 hours in. Can you believe that? Now this is based. One of the funniest things for me, man, is on like the final Death tour ever, Hammerfall was opening for Death. It's just such a like incongruency in the lineup here. I just think it's just so funny. Like what a band to pick to open for you. Mega bass though, gotta respect that pick.
Oh my god! Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Budafuka sent 20 film, Fire from the Evening Sun. Dave Lombardo's random hardcore band from the while back.
Oh my god! You guys know what that is? It's a super chat! Oh my god! Hi! Thank you very much, Budafuka. Thank you very much. Film. Fire from the Evening Sun. Dave Lombardo's random hardcore band from a while back. Dave Lombardo's been in a lot of bands over the years. Hey, you gotta respect the hustle. Thank you very much. You want to bump that up, good sir? Because that is a super chat. So please let me know. Hammerfall does generic heavy metal really well. Nothing special or unexpected, but it's really well done. Hey, you know what, man? Sometimes you just want some really good vanilla ice cream. You know what I mean? Sometimes that just hits a spot. Thank you again, Buddha, for the super chat. Oh, yeah, this is... And all. Shooting through the air at full speed, like an arrow of light. Stronger than all. In the name of metal, defending our hopes and beliefs.
That's what it's all about.
At Alexander_Mariani sent 20, official live video, unlucky Morpheus on Greifer.
Oh my God, Alexander! You know what that is, buddy? That is a super yeah. Hey, thank you very much, my good sir. I really appreciate the super chat. So I think I've seen you around before, but when you do a super chat, that's orange or higher, you can choose to bump your song to the front of the queue. So let me know if you want to do that, and I'll put the unlucky Morpheus right in the queue, my man. Thank you so very much. I really, really appreciate the support here, boys. Let's go. Sup? Yeah, so what's up, bro? How are you? The nice brisk minus 15 degrees here in Edmonton. Nice and tropical feeling compared to the minus 25 it has been for the last week and a half. Oh my God!
At WaveGod 5797 cent 9 legalized sin by Toke.
Legalize sin. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, WaveGod. I really, really appreciate that as well, my man. Okay, let me put these in. I'll keep playing the song, and then we'll get to it. Thank you very much for the support here, WaveGod, Alexander, and Buddha. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Stronger than all.
Every metal troops on the rise. Like
Yo!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At WaveGod 5797 cent 10 shotgun boogie by Church of Misery.
Aye, thank you, my man. Another 10 bones for your boy. I really, really appreciate that, bro. Let's fucking go. Shotgun Boogie by Church of Misery. Let's go. Hey, thank you, boys, for all the support. I appreciate every single one of you, but I appreciate the super chatters even more. Thank you so very much, guys. Let me put these in and keep playing. Here we go. Stronger than all. Hey, this is my first time coming here. Hey, what's up, Chris? What's up, buddy? Nice name, by the way. Hey, let's fucking go. Based hammer false, based good, just solid trad power metal, whatever you want to call it. Hey, this is my first time coming here. Hey, what's up? Welcome, my good sir, to the most based chat on the internet, held here right in my basement here in Canada. So yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let's have a good time tonight, boys. Shred would be proud of that laugh. Shred's pretty bass, man. I love Shred too. Shred's good. Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At
WaveGod!
WaveGod 5797 cent 11 Diablerie by Windhand.
Diablerie? Is that how I fucking pronounce it? Diablerie. Windhand. WaveGod, my man. Thank you very much. Bro's coming in, throwing the cash. Really appreciate that, my man. Really, really, really appreciate all the support here, boys. This is right up my alley. Yeah, that's so true, Julian. That's right up your alley. Oh, fuck, boys. You know what? We're gonna put some play some Wings of Steel Burning Sands here after this. Hell yeah. Off Wings of Steel's latest album. Let's go. Excellent. Thank you very much, boys. Apparently Jesper was in Hammerfall for a bit. Yeah, I believe that. Thank you. It's my artist name. Oh, Ooh. Ooh, very nice. My name, that's my real name. That's my real name. Yeah, yes. All right, okay, let's rate this. Okay, Hammerfall, Stronger Than All. That's definitely not my favorite Hammerfall song, but I really think it's good. Nice, solid, powerful track, good sing-along chorus. Stronger Than All. You know, decent chorus, decent leads. I think that's an extremely solid song. I love Hammerfall. Like I said, sometimes you just really, really like a nice vanilla ice cream, like a well-done, high quality, you know, real vanilla bean, you know, real cream, not filled with xanthan gum, guar gum, whatever, all this other bullshit. You just want some nice quality vanilla ice cream. And that's what Hammerfall delivers for me. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10 there for Hammerfall. 8 out of 10 for Hammerfall.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up?
Yeah. Gonna go see Wings of Steel and Sabaton in Halifax in April. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I'm seeing that exact same tour, but in Edmonton a little while after that. Varvis, do you know why trad heavy metal is so meta? I don't know. Is it really meta, though? It's, I don't know. People just like old heavy metal, and they're making old heavy metal. I wouldn't really say it's that meta. To me, like, the meta is definitely, like, you know, modern metalcore, I guess, if you wanted to make it. I don't know. What do you guys think's the metal meta right now? Bro's just giving out 8s to hear that. Listen, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Okay, let's go. We got Fire from the Evening Sun. So this was apparently Dave Lombardo's hardcore band. Let's hope it's much better than his weird 90s supergroup band. Cool album art. What the hell is this band name, though? Film? Couldn't have come up with any other better name than Film?
At the carcasses of dead kings, through the burning sands I travel to you.
Got to see Blind Guardian and Sapphire earlier this month. That's a bass show. What do they play? Oh my god!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Jose Big Brain 3667 cent 19.99 dismantling devolution. Daylight
Oh
dies.
my god! It's another super chat! Oh my god! Money, 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 money! Hey! Thank you very much, my man. I will definitely skip the queue. Thank you very much for the super chat, Jose, the bass god. Let's fucking go. I'll put that right into the queue, my man. I just wish Sapphire played more old songs. So they played basically new songs. They played nothing from Iron, but they played Token of Time and Guardians of Fate. So there's that. Really? Didn't even play the song Iron? That's crazy to me. When I saw Sapphire with, you know, Petrie, of course, they played Iron was their closer. But yes, thank you very much for the big support today, boys. Really appreciate it. Okay, all right. They played the entirety of Somewhere Far Beyond? Or Somewhere Far Beyond? Holy fuck. Insanely bass. All right, okay. You got it, buddy. Okay, this is interesting so far. This is sort of more like almost seems more like a little bit post-hardcore to me. Almost kind of like a little bit Fugazi with the sort of kind of like light, almost kind of like goofy sounding verse. But that kind of chorus, if that is the chorus, that is, was pretty fucking sick and rocking. This is kind of sick so far. This is kind of sick. The closing song was My Sword I Trust. That's a good song to end on. Yeah, we listened to Let There Be Shred last week. I thought it was pretty good. What do I give it? Oh, yo!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At WaveGod 57.97 cent 9 High-Handed Enemy by Sons of Arrakis.
Yeah, where was it? Hold on, one sec.
Anyways,
we listened to it last week. It was pretty good.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for.
Oh my god, boys!
At Julianne Marshall 1464 cent 20.21 by 1. Air Raid. Bump it, bro.
Was that another super chat? Oh my god! Hey, thank you, boys. Okay, first of all, Wave God, thank you for High-Handed Enemy Sons of Arrakis. Is this a Doom-themed band? Sons of Arrakis. That's Wave God's profile picture, right? I can't. Yeah. Okay, perfect. With the super chat, thank you very much, my man. And then Julian comes by after that with a super chat. 1 by 1 air raid, bump it, bro. You got it, my good man. Thank you very much for the super chat. 1 by 1 air raid. Julian with the super chat. Okay, so yeah, we're doing this super chat, and then we got 2 other ones, and then we'll get right to yours, buddy. Thank you so much, boys. I really appreciate all the support here. Hold on. Yes, I Let There Be Shred. I thought that was decent. Could have been better. Could have been a little bit more shred, but I thought it was still pretty good. I think this is a super band. Didn't recognize any of the other bands. Dave's no longer in the band, though. That's unfortunate. This whole album is a lot more doomy than hardcore, honestly. I'm sure if Ed Saphir got to play longer, they would include more songs, but even so, a lot of their other songs, they played a little bit more old songs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish they would have done that. Sons of Arrakis isn't Doom. They're a band from Montreal that makes me like, I don't know. No, like Dune, like the movie Dune or the book Dune, not Doom, sorry. I probably ganked my vocals, yeah. Okay, let's keep going, boys. Thank you again, boys. Let's fucking go. When did this come out? 2013? Okay. Deep Purple vibes? Yeah. It's almost like, yeah, it could almost be any drummer playing this, and then it got to this part and it's like, oh yeah, that's Dave Lombardo. spending it on super chats and Wingstop. That's fucking base, buddy. Wingstop. What kind of... Okay, hold on, boys. What is the best flavor of wings, and why is it salt and pepper? They're just the best. The best chicken wings, salt and pepper wings. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. It just is. What's your favorite Deep Purple song? Gotta be Highway Star. I know it's a normie pick. This riff goes hard as fuck. Damn, that was actually pretty fucking good. I gotta say it. Like, when the first minute of the song, I was sort of like what is this gonna be? And then it kind of really took me. Cool vocals, nice like screen vocals, very thrashy, very groovy. Yeah, I thought this was actually kind of fucking sick, honestly. Buffalo wings are it. Garlic palm is great too. Garlic parm, buffalo. Well, listen, boys, you can dip your salt and pepper wings in the buffalo sauce, bro. But the salt and pepper wings stay crispy for longer. You know, if your shit's covered, slathered in buffalo sauce, it might be like 5 minutes before the waitress picks it up, brings it to your table. Salt and pepper wings will still be crispy. You know, buffalo wings might get a little bit soggy. That's my logic for salt and pepper wings. They're like a nice blank canvas for you to sauce up yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, I thought this was a banger. Yeah, I quite like this. You know, you guys are gonna hate me, but I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10. I thought it was pretty good. Thought that was pretty fucking good. I'll check out more of that.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Oh, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Okay, oof. Almost bricked it. I'm a fan of dry rubs. I do think the best wing flavor is honey gold, sweet mustard and spicy. I've actually never had honey gold flavor. Never had that. We talking about chicken wings or boneless wings? Chicken wings, boneless wings. They're not boneless wings aren't chicken wings. Like you said, they're chicken nuggets. Wings need to be deep fried with no breading and toss in buffalo sauce, preferably habanero. Bro, habanero is way too spicy for me. Bro, my friend did a Friendsmas and he had like dried habaneros and we all ate one. Oh my god, bro, I was dying. I am a white boy. I do not handle spice well. I'm a big pussy. I am not afraid to admit it. My wings need to be wet as fuck too, swimming. Jeff's getting bricked up over wet wings now too. I love plain old buffalo and ranch. Buffalo wings is good, man. You know, can't go wrong with hot sauce and butter. Like, it's just the best. I'm glad Varvis cares so much about buffalo wings. That's what I'm saying, though. You could have just salt and pepper wings. They stay crispy, and then you could dip it in the buffalo sauce. You know what I mean? All right, okay, boys. Well, let's keep moving on here. We got Unlucky Orpheus up next here. What the fuck? How did that happen? With a Angryfer? Is that what I pronounce it? Yeah, Unlucky Morpheus. I remember they're like Japanese power metal band, I think, like female power metal band. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go. I love wings, but I get heartburn. Oh, brutal, bro. Rip. R.I.P. R.I.P. in the chat to our boy. Honey gold is pretty popular flavoring in the South, specifically Memphis and the Carolinas. Okay, yeah. So probably not in Canada, but that does sound good, though. That does sound good. Honey garlic is what we have up here. Habaneros are my favorite. Good balance of heat and flavor. I grow a bunch and make hot sauce every year. Dude, they're way too spicy for me. I'm glad you can handle them. I can't eat them. Like, I run around. Like, it's embarrassing. with a live version? Okay, you got it, buddy. No problem. Habanero McChicken is over. Habanero McChicken. What the fuck? Anything hotter than habaneros is too much, though. I'm not insane. Oh, that's good. Yeah, some people like, give me that Carolina Reaper million Scovilles, bro. No, I'll miss me. They've got an LTD. Okay, I love live versions because I love nerding out over the instruments on the stage. Okay, great live singing voice. She sounds almost exactly like on the record. Sounds fantastic so far. I do well with spicy stuff. Yo, what's up, John, by the way? And I've grown out of the preference for adulthood. Same with sour stuff. Sour candy is nothing for me at all. Yes, I feel that, man. Honestly, give me a nice jalapeno or poblano. Poblano peppers are good. But jalapeno's underrated pepper, man. Tastes delicious, too. Japanese vibrato. I have zero tolerance for spice. Well, Oprah is banned by YouTube. I don't know. Listen, boys, I don't know what they banned. I wish you could just say whatever in the chat, but I've turned off all the controls on my end. Japanese power metal is very underrated. Absolutely, man. Gallon Ice is easily like one of the best power metal bands of all time. Nice violin, sick. Okay, all right. I've not heard this song before, just so you guys are aware. I've heard a lot of Japanese power metal, have not heard this song though. All right, okay. Yeah, I agree with you, MH. I agree. Oh, we got a screamer, too. Yeah, oh yeah, if forehead gets sweaty from eating, then it's going too far. I agree, man. Some people, oh, but you don't like, oh, bro, you don't like Carolina Reapers? What are you, pussy? Yeah, I am. I don't like feeling pain whilst I'm eating. You know, like habaneros, like fucking really, they fucking hurt. It's uncomfortable. This is such a Japanese English bad name. That's so true. That's so true. Yeah, Unlucky Morpheus. So true. So true. Just like two interesting, weird English names, and they just kind of put them together. It's cool. So, what does "this is hard" mean? Like the music's hard to play or something else? It just means it's hard, bro. It goes hard. It goes hard. Song title is like a random iPhone case or charger, Bluetooth speaker brand from Amazon. That's so true. Ungrifa Bluetooth speaker is ready to pair. Has this singer been in a different band? The singer sounds like really similar to like Albion, or what was that other band? Like another Japanese power. Anyways, let me look it up. Let me just look it up. Yeah, Lightbringer. Yes, yeah, she was in Lightbringer. Lightbringer is another pretty good power metal band. Absolutely. But they cancel. You can't cancel me. It only makes me stronger. Pavel. Oh, this song is giving me an unlucky Morpheus Aldius. Is it? It's actually live. It sounds like live. And yeah, so lady, I looked it up. She sung in Lightbringer, which is another great album, and she's a good singer in that. So I assume this lady's just a great singer. You know, maybe they did a little correction at first. It sounds pretty perfect for live recording, but you never know. Violin playing like that is just so incredibly bass to me. Just so, oh man, just so delicious to my ears. I just love it, love it, love it. Anime metal, Guru Scots! Ferda! Feels like the final boss song in the game. It does actually, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Dude, it's sick. Bro, this fucking solo, man. Holy shit. Incredible. Sorry, I walked away. I'm just going to rewind a little bit. And so good. Holy fuck. So let's get into the last final chorus here, really bass. I think I probably write off a lot of solid Japanese bands and miss out. Just glancing at the visual K aesthetics. And then the chat crashes. Nice, thank you. Or whatever, all the dudes in dresses and costumes, true. Yeah, bro, the damage that X Japan and then Jupiter did to like the Japanese metal scene in terms of having people kind of actually listen and respect them is like crazy. Because listen, it doesn't bother me, but I know it bothers a lot of people like our boy John here. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get it. Oh yeah, no, it's Jupiter and Versailles. That was the other band, Versailles, yeah. Love that chorus. Key change. Holy fuck, what an ending. Hey. Yeah! All right, I'm not listening to this. Okay, that was fucking sick. They stole Marty from Megadeth too. I think. Yeah, I can't even defend that. Sleep Token visual gimmick had me writing them off too. Okay, I'll talk about that right after this. I was totally turned off Ghost for the same reason, but I checked out and it was actually good. 9 out of 10. Looks like a great live band. Yeah, dude, that was epic. Really great singing, good screaming, really great guitar playing and bass playing too. Like there's some parts with blast beats, some fast parts. I really, really liked the live violinist. That was a really, really nice touch. So much better than having the parts played on a keyboard. I know a lot of her little like violin riffs were doubled with like a keyboard part, but that, you know, that's okay. I don't mind that. I thought that was sick. Yeah, really great live performance. I love that they just ripped that live. Nice long ass song. Really, really epic ending. Cool chorus. Nice bridge section. Really, really excellent solo. Yeah, that was fucking great. I'm going to give that 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Listen, boys, if you really want to get me to like a song too, send a live version, Pro Shot live version. I'm almost always going to like it more too. 9 out of 10, boys. Ah, 9 out of 10, boys. All right, so next we got 2 more super chats to go before we get back into the list. But yeah. Oh fuck. To me, it was funny. I like heard Sleep Token's music before I even knew that they did like some visual gimmicks, so I never had that sort of weird like disconnect where you see it and you're like, oh, what the hell? But I don't know, like Sleep Token to me just such an interesting band. To me, they're not a metal band, they're like a pop act with metal influence, if that makes any sense. Once you make that like dichotomy distinction there, Sleep Token makes a lot more sense, and I really, really like Sleep Token. First song I heard by them was Jaws. Yeah, I heard Jaws before I'd even like seen them live or whatever Vessel looks like. So yeah, great song. Love Sleep Token. Let's see what the chat says. 7 out of 10 for me. I love what they're doing, but I wouldn't choose to listen often. That's also a Japanese thing. Name me stuff in German. Very true. The Japanese and the Germans, they go way back. I agree. Ghost hipster journalist fans had me resenting the band before I even heard their music. LMAO. You know what, John? That's true. That's true. I don't like Ghost. I've never ever listened to like any Ghost songs besides like a couple heard on stream. That just doesn't do much for me. Yeah, I like pop metal versus metal pop law. I know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Never like Sleep Token visuals or not. Yeah, well, to me, I like Sleep Token. I like all the individual different elements that they use. Like, I like that sort of like trap stuff. I like the pop stuff. You know, I like the more genty metal parts. So, yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, boys. So we got Dismantling Devotion by Daylight Dies coming up right after this. But I'm just going to use the washroom, and then I'll be right back, boys, for the next super chat. By the way, thank you again, Alexander, and thank you, Budafuka. Hey, thank you, boys. Okay. I'm just going to use the washroom, and then I shall be right back here, my boys. Okay, my boys, my boys, we are back. Varvis, you seem like a Club Penguin guy growing up. I was more RuneScape guy. I was more into RuneScape than Club Penguin. I did play Club Penguin, but I never played it to any, like, good amount. I'm not a Ghost fan either, to be honest. Their flavor of novelty and sarcasm doesn't do much for me. The music is really well made, just not my cup of tea. Spooky Blue Oyster Cult, Scooby-Doo, chasey music, true. To me, Ghost is like Gen X metal, you know, if you can call it that. You know, the people who love this sort of cheesy horror movie stuff, I guess. Yeah, just not for me. Okay, boys, let's go. We got Dispensing Devotion sent in by our boy Jose with the super chat. Let's go. Isn't Daylight Dies a video game? Cheers, boys. Habbo Hotel? That was before my time. I never played Habbo Hotel. I was big OSRS guy. That was my jam. Dead by Daylight. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that was a kill switch album. It's Daylight Dies. Yes, yeah, you're right. All right, let's go. Nice building atmosphere here. Nice sound to this here. I'm liking these sort of very ambient things. When did this come out? 2006. Okay. Yeah, that's how I can put it. Let's look it up. That'd be a funny gimmick, different all iterations. Unfortunately not. By the way, if you're wondering, yes, I am eating a cheese string. One of it. Okay, I have no idea what's... I'm expecting some vocals coming up right away, and I have no idea if they're going to be screamed or sung. Which, if I can get, like, almost 3 minutes into a song, and I still don't know if you're going to be screaming or singing, I like that. I like that sort of nice ambiguity on sound. You're not, like, pinning yourself. You know what I mean? I think it's pretty cool. Is this just instrumental? Okay. I've accepted this as an instrumental now. I'm liking this. Very, very melodic and very sort of dramatic and a nice slow build. Very, very epic sounding. I love all these harmonies, and I love how it's like a little bit slower tempo, especially on like the leads. The leads are taking their sweet time, right? And the sort of like the rhythmic cadence of it, I guess maybe you call it. Bass string cheese peeler, not a psycho chunk biter, bro. Oh my god. Dude, if anybody eats, if anybody just takes string cheese and just chomps it, bro, dude, friends off immediately. I don't want that person anywhere near me or my family. Get the fuck away from me. Nothing pairs quite like some mozzarella and Diet Coke. Oh my god, my boy knows. My boy knows. He knows. String cheese and based? Absolutely it is, Jose. Absolutely. This kind of reminds me a little bit of the band that someone sent in last week, that band Rapture, that like sort of like death doom band, that like kind of like melodic death doom band. Really good stuff. I was listening to them actually recently. This kind of reminds me a lot of that, and I like it. Really nice guitar tone in here, very rich and full. Mozzarella, forget about it. I need some mozzarella. You said, yeah, dude. Thank you for sending it in. I was really liking that the Rapture. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. I'm streaming over here. Dude, what a vibe, bro. Yeah, really, okay, really cool instrumental. Just changes enough over the whole time to keep me interested and invested. I like how they didn't repeat any parts. It was sort of just like a slow kind of evolution in sound. They would sort of reuse some motifs and leads here and there. I thought that was excellent, bro. Yeah. Really nice, atmospheric, very like warm, but kind of like almost like, yeah, like painfully nostalgic. You know, it's like when you come home from the holidays to your parents' house and it's the same, but like they're older now and things are kind of, you know what, you kind of know what I mean? Yeah, dude, I thought that was excellent, bro. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you again for sending it in, bro. I think I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10. I actually really enjoyed that as well. Is the Wave God, is the whole, or Jose, is that whole album instrumental, or is it just like the one instrumental song on the thing? Because if it's not instrumental, I'd probably check the rest of it out. Just like Rapture is good. But yeah, 9 out of 10, boys. 9 out of 10. It's so loud. Austin, message you, bro. Oh, yeah. It's so my friends, they're getting up for my buddies in town. He came back from Montreal, so we gotta go. We might go meet up with him later. But okay, let's keep going, boys. Then we got One by One by Air Raid up next. Just the song? Oh yeah, hell yeah. He gets me every time with the note. Yeah, true. There are harshes too. Okay, so it's sort of like more like a melodic death doom album, kind of more like Rapture, I guess. Because yeah, like I said, I loved Rapture. I thought that was excellent, especially that whole album. He gets me with every time with the note, dude. It goes actually kind of hard. Maybe one day we'll listen to the full version of that song. All right, boys, let's keep moving on. We got another super chat sent in by our boy Julian. Let's go. All right. Released in 2023, boys. For the gamer word, I don't remember that part. Okay, great old school production and really cool old school singing voice here as well. This guy sounded like he was transported right of like 1983. Like halfway through, he hits, but they ain't using hands in a hilariously distasteful. Okay, yeah, maybe last song of the stream. We'll listen to that one. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Extremely distasteful way. That's so funny. Wait, they're Protest the Hero Worship Band otherwise? Well, I guess the singer, I guess I can hear some Rhodey Walker and the clean singer. Yeah. Dude, let's fucking go. I'm loving this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this album is great, too. This sort of, you know, chrome Stratocaster with turrets on it. With the, yeah, dude. Yeah, unbelievably sick album art. You know, it's funny, like, I know I paused right before the guitar solo. I'll rewind like 5 seconds here. But like some of these like old throwback bands like this, you can tell that they're like modern bands doing an old style. You know what I mean? With like the production and the choices like that. This, unironically, you could have told me this came out like 1985 and I would have been like, yeah, I totally believe it. That's sick. You know what I mean? Totally. I assume this is old. No, this is 2023, bro. Came out 2023. Julian, where do you find all these old, like, throwback bands? Where are you finding this shit, bro? Listen, the scuffed solo is all part of the charm. Yeah, sweeps are hard. That's true. Damn! Bro, that was a banger. I thought that was excellent. Spotify recommends them to me, bro. What, dude? When Spotify was recommending shit to me, it was just all ass. I just got like the worst. It was like the same like 10 songs in a row. So, anyways, I wonder what kind of numbers bands in the scene are doing right now, like Wings of Steel. Wait, well, Wings of Steel is opening for Sabaton in Canada on tour, so that's like not insignificant. This says 10K views, 10,000 years. What are these guys, what are they getting for... I know YouTube music isn't like the be-all end-all, but what are they getting? Oh, they got a song with 135K plays. Like, that's not nothing, you know what I mean? It's not nothing. And this is YouTube music, too. Okay, well, okay, let's see. I thought that was excellent. I love that old throwback vibe. Great singing. Nice, short and sweet. Just really well written, like 80s throwback song, man. Like I said, even sort of like the scuff solo, I don't even mind. You know, it's just all part of like the charm. And it just really sort of brings back that sort of like authenticity and like humanity in the playing, which is like what I think people like about 80s and 90s art so much, is it just sort of, I don't know, it just like bleeds humanity and soul, I guess, for lack of a better word. You know, boys, do I give this a 10 out of 10? You know what? Fuck it, bro. Let's give it a 10 out of 10. Let's go. 10 out of 10. You know what it is, boys. Hey! Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Woo! 10 out of 10. God, I love the crab rave. So good. Yeah, dude, that was excellent, boys. Hey, thank you all so very much for the super chats. We shall get back to the regular order here now. True anti-clanker metal. Ah, now we're talking. I love that. I love that. Anti-clanker metal. I'm in. That's good. Yeah, I think there's some old and young people hungry for trad metal worship thing you've done in earnest like this. Yes. Well, we're going to be listening to some more Wings of Steel a little bit later on, so you guys can judge. That's more like... Wings of Steel is like more of like a modern sounding take on like old trad metal, which is pretty cool. I knew someone would compare to AI, bro. Yeah. All right, let's go with Itomi with Deine Welt. How long is this song going to be, do you think? I'm going to guess 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, 3:43. Ooh. Gorthal, do we want the remaster or the original version? I'll give it a second. Varvis, why don't you just ignore AI music instead of always talking about why it sucks? Like, I think the people who want to make AI music probably want you to talk about that. Listen, I didn't bring up AI music. It was brought up in the chat, and I just say it sucks. I know it's probably the best way to do it is just to ignore it, but you know, to fire up the camera and make a video where I just rant about AI, you know, pretty easy, and you know, gets me views. I've actually been contacted by a guy who wanted to sponsor one of my videos for like his anti-AI platform, so maybe we'll see about that. I don't know. At the end of the day, a man has to make a moral stance and stand on his laurels, and I am going to stand on that. But I think you are right. Just ignoring it would definitely be the best way to go. but my seethe is eternal. Can we listen to so much trad metal, and these bands releasing new trad metal is a nice touch. That's very true. That's very, very true. Very true. Okay, I'm listening to the remastered version because Gorthel's not replying. Let's go. All right, okay. Dynamite!
Sieh dich vor.
Okay.
Dein Handeln, dein Denken wird unsere Erde im Chaos versenken. Sie werden kommen, die Zeichen der Natur.
Any New Year's resolutions? Mine is that I will learn piano. I don't know. I never really thought about my New Year's resolutions. Okay, let me wait till the end of the song, and then I'll say.
Uns zu verkünden, einen prophetischen Schwur.
Eine prophetische Schwur.
Der Himmel am Tage verdunkelt, die letzten Vögel zum Horizont fliehen, wenn Stürme und Flutkatastrophen wütend über das Land hinwegziehen.
Okay, this is bass.
Der Erdenrache wie Feuer und Glut. Luft wird zu Asche und Wasser zu Blut. Denk nach, bevor du ihr Urteil fällst. Sie gehört nicht dir, doch sie ist deine Welt. Deine Welt, deine Welt, das ist deine Welt. Deine Welt, das ist die Welt. Deine Welt, das ist deine Welt. Das ist deine Welt. Das ist die Welt. Das ist deine Welt.
Okay, I'm loving this. This is fucking sick. This is fucking sick. I found some actually good catchy melodic house music by fully fake AI artists the other day. Finally got scared. Convincing female vocals and all. Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy out there. Gorthel, I said I would send weird techno. I'm loving this, bro. I'm fucking loving this. For me, I'm more worried about AI taking jobs. Like either we heavily restrict AI in the workplace or we end up socialist. Yes. This is German as hell. So true. We got Eurotrans Varvis before GTA 6.
Fürchterlich sein, das Land überfluten und Feuer speien. Die Prophezeiung wird Wahrheit werden, die größte aller Apokalypsen auf Erden. Sie wird kommen, Armageddon genannt, der Welt zum Schutz vor der Menschheit entsandt. Denk nach, bevor du ihr Urteil fällst. Sie gehört nicht dir, doch sie ist deine Welt. Deine Welt, das ist deine Welt. Deine Welt, das ist die Welt. Deine Welt, das ist deine Welt. Das ist deine Welt. Deine Welt, das ist deine Welt.
Yeah, this is a banger.
Das ist die Welt. Das ist deine Welt.
Oh my god, boys, that was unbelievably sick. That's a 10 out of 10. Instant 10 out of 10. That was fucking sick. Yeah, absolutely 10 out of 10, boys. Oh my god. Yeah, sick. I love the cheesiness of it. I love how bombastic and like choral it was. It was all in German, so even if the lyrics were cheesy, I could only understand like 60% of it anyways. Yeah, I thought that was sick, man. Thanks for sending in, Gorthal. Yeah, I love that shit. I love that. This is not metal. It's so German it hurts. True. I'd take Rammstein or Teutonic Thrash any day over that. We get it, metal dude. You're edgy. We get it. We get it. Scalar. All right, let's go. Scalar process beyond the veil of consciousness. Okay. So here we go, boys. So, okay, listen. In regards to the AI thing, yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna have to suffer through maybe like another year or two of this before everything sort of collapses under the bubble. And I think what's going to happen is a lot of these models are going to be paywalled so heavily bad that all the idiots and randos and normies who want to be, you know, musicians or artists or whatever are just going to be completely priced out of it, because instead of sending Suno, you know, $15 a month, they're going to be charging you like $200 a month to generate your music or whatever. But that being said, I'm pretty sure we're going to start seeing more AI stuff rolling into DAWs. You know, it's just going to be kind of a thing you're going to have to look out for. Maybe things will be labeled AI, maybe they won't. You know, we always have to see. You got to think, right? For the Industrial Revolution, right, started in the late 1700s in England. It took, what, 150 years for us to sort of really regulate you know, the safety and the working hours and a lot of the, you know, restrictions around this sort of like new technologies that did replace a lot of people in the workforce, right? So, you know, hopefully with AI, you know, we start moving quicker with sort of regulations on this stuff. And I think a lot of that is coming sooner rather than later, right? Right. You got to think, right? People, when the Industrial Revolution started, you'd be working 6 hours a day or 6 days a week, like 14 hours a day. You know what I mean? And so that's sort of what my white pill on it is, that it's probably just going to get too expensive as energy costs go up. You know, there might be some sort of environmental backlash with it all, which I think is entirely valid. Yeah, I don't know. And I think it might just burn itself out. You know? Of course, they're all going to be normies who are just going to like listen to that shit, eat it up. But they eat up whatever slop they put out anyway. So, yeah. I think that's my opinion on the whole thing. Hey, it's not metal. Shut it, shut it. Wow, nicely, like it so much. Dude, I love it. Super campy law reminds me of that old Rasputin disco song. Yeah, dude, that song bangs too. I'm not edgy, I just love thrash now. If my DAW has AI, I'm getting a new DAW. Well, that's the thing, man. It's not AI. It's not real artificial intelligence. It's just language models. Very sophisticated language models. You know what I mean? The RAM shortage is scary. It's all just fake news, boys. It's all just fake news. Unless you're going on buying new computers every day, it doesn't matter, bro. It does not matter. Soon the everyman can't even buy a PC. That's true. That's true. That's true. And you know what, man? Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Hey, boy. Hey, that boy. What's up? What's up? Then we all do cloud computing as a service. Oh, bro, please. Anything but that, honestly. Okay, let's go. We got the Scalar process beyond the veil of consciousness. Official lyric video, technical death metal. What a mouthful title. That's got to be nearing the maximum characters. Nice farty bass sound, not too punishing on the drums here. Very sort of like non-compressed drum sound. Okay, I'm liking this so far. Yeah, absolutely. AI be a new landlord, rent-seeking scourge. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. It just can become another annoyance. Another enshittification and enslopification of everything. I think we're all going to watch civilizations collapse in the comfort of our homes. Yes. Requests are still open. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody call the homie Fayance. I'll text him. I'll just text him. The flower takes brooms. Listen, boys. Listen. There's going to be some big war, some big famine, and all these problems that we have right now are just going to fade into the background as we deal with actual problems. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Yes, sir. You got it, buddy. Dude, I'm loving this bass tone. I'm really loving the guitar tone here. It's not too distorted either. Very, very, like, tight sound. I just checked out some of his original stuff, music for the first time, wild stuff, a bunch of melodic and major key and pop punk informed tech death. Yeah, man. So unique, man. I've never heard anything like that. Yeah, like major key. It's like, I basically just call it like melodic tech death is like kind of like the best way I can put it. And yeah, some of his older stuff too with some like more clean singing. Very, very cool stuff. I actually love all his music. I think it's all great. Dusty flowers, dying bird. What a line. Very faceless sounding here. Different production though, but you know. IDK and his cursed plates. Ooh, nice change there. Sick. I love that. This part sounded a little bit like Opeth. Yeah, I guess the guy's growls a little kind of like Mikhail Okafeldy, I guess. Yeah. This chord riff is pretty sick. More cynic vibes. Oh my god!
At Necromorbus89 sent 21.37 dissection, the somber lane. Live version is great if you want it.
Oh,
Bump
buddy. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the ciao! Oh, yeah. MH, thank you very much, my man. Thank you for the super chat. I'll put that right into the queue, and we will play that up next. Thank you so very much, my man. Let's fucking go. I love it. I love it. The somber lane. Ah, yeah. Hard down. This part's really cool. Very big cynic vibes with this sort of like vocal to vocals. All right, that was pretty cool. That was sort of like, you know, the faceless without all the heroin. I thought that was excellent. I like that. I really like that they didn't play just sort of super full, like, you know, 10, you know, maxed out tech debt the whole time. They kind of had more of these very atmospheric, like very odd chordy parts. Kind of remind me a little bit of like, if you mix like the faceless with like the contortionist, I guess, you know what I mean? Sort of like maybe language era contortionist playing all these like weird kind of like jazzy chords. Yeah, and the ending there that they sort of just lingered on that one, whatever chord they were playing, just sort of strummed constantly while the bass was moving around, the vocoders came in. Yeah, very cynic and vibes. Yeah, I thought that was actually pretty good, man. I quite enjoyed that. That was sick. That was sick. I'm gonna give that one. Yeah, I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Very, very, very solid stuff there. Hey, yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? I was listening to Dissection earlier yesterday. Choice. I just revisited Autotheism album recently. These lyrics had me cringing too hard, lol. Yeah, bro read, you know, the God Delusion once and decided to write an entire album. Christmas usually makes me nostalgic, so it keeps popping on my head. I love it. New here, is it only rock you react to? It's mostly metal, but honestly, you know, I'll listen to anything. Truly, if you put it back on the back of a $10 bill, I'll listen to anything. What's up? I discovered them a few months ago. Knew you would like that song. Hey, Taborski. You know it, buddy. You know it. All right. Let's go, boys. We got MH with his super chat with Dissection, a Somber Lane live. Let's go. I'm excited. Is there a particular live version you would like to see, MH? Or does it matter? At a dungeon synth show tonight, so gonna miss the stream, boys. You know what, man? That's totally okay. Listen, to go to a dungeon synth show live, that'd be tight. Okay, also, boys, I'm looking at this here. I need to put something on this wall. What should I put here? Like a poster? What do you guys think? It's like I got about this I got about this much room between that and the window there. What should I put on the wall? Either of them is fine. You'd like the top more, I guess, the more recent one. All right, cool. But as requested, open still Monday marks the 6th anniversary of Mr. Lejo's death. Let's play Silent Night, Bodom Night. All right. Let's do it, buddy. Let's do it. You got it. Silent Night, Bodom Night. You just know Alexi was just hammered when he came with that title. Maybe a neon sign with the channel logo. Well, I got that over there. You just don't see it on my stream setup. You see it on the videos. Hang a Big Four poster with Anthrax crossed out. That would be funny. That would be funny. Austrian flag. Bro, if I hang an Austrian flag, people are just going to think I'm a Nazi or something. Well, the yellow and black Austrian flag's pretty good. Although we say that as we're literally listening to Dissection on stream, so, you know, I guess that doesn't really matter. Life-size cardboard cutout of Bands Maker Dance Guy. I think I need to get a cardboard cutout of Dave Mustaine. I think that'd be funny. Hockey team flag. Or gonna hang a hockey jersey, maybe. That probably would. That'd be a good idea. Or maybe I'll just wait for a nice Displate sponsorship. Hello, Displate, if you're listening, please sponsor me. Please, please, please. Please, please. Gerber Johnson, that's a name. They're all just in their 17. Damn. All right, so yeah, okay, I'm always just trying to look at the stuff that they're playing in the background in live shows. I always think it's so interesting. So it looks like these guys are playing both through like JCM 800s or 900s, it's looking like. Live sound is great, by the way. Really great, tight live sound. I love like the different harmonies. I love how they like, pan side to side. Good vocals too, really good live vocals. This is a very, very solid performance. Wait, is that a laptop? These guys are phonies. I thought they were playing real metal. Why do they have a laptop on stage? These guys are phonies. Look at this. Laptop, and he's running, looks like Pro Tools on it. These guys are phonies. This isn't real metal. This is such a good harmonized riff, man. Oh, this part's great. Okay, this part of the song is so interesting and cool. It's just such a good example of playing the exact same melody or motif, whatever you want to call it, the but just changing like the chord underneath it. Such like a simple idea, but really just works so well, especially when you have sort of vocals over top of it that are also changing. It really makes this one melody really just sound so unique. And it feels like it's changing because under some chords, especially like under the flat 6 chord, like the major 6 in the minor scale, you know what I mean? Just gives it such like a bittersweet sound if you just start playing the same stuff. Yeah, really, this is sick. A lot of things you can just learn from watching stuff like this. Well, yeah, Jeff, you use it, you know, you use it like very strategically. You don't do like the whole song like that, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. This drummer looks so chill while he's playing. So chill. Like it almost looks like he's like not. It almost looks like he's not even like touching the drums. Like he's just like he's just so relaxed while playing. Very, very cool. I found that a lot of older bands, I think they kept me from really embracing old school death metal. I could totally see that, Jeff. Yeah, I can totally get that. Yeah. Also, this band, you're either bald as hell or have an incredibly thick and full head of hair. No in between. Is that the satanic chant he chanted before he killed that guy? Is that what he was chanting? Dude, this drummer, man, I can't get over him. Looks like he's barely touching it. Man, Dissection is so cool. Sad that John decided to off himself. Well, now he's got an even KD, so what can you do? that the dipstick lick that what's his name? The bass guy, he always says the dipstick lick. What's his name? Yeah, banger track, really epic. I love all the guitar harmonies going on there. Had a really just cool series of like riffs, great vocals too. I think this is actually a really great track, and I love this album. But I gotta subtract a point for being a murderer. You know, sad the way it is. But yeah, Somberland, great track. I loved all those little harmonies, but I'm gonna have to give this one an 8 out of 10 for the boys here.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
If our boy decided just to turn his car around that night, that would have been like a 9 or 10 out of 10, honestly. Danny Sapko, yes, bro, yeah, Danny Sapko, that's the dipstick, like the that's the, yeah, bro, that's the one, yeah. That was /AF Les Paul and all, absolutely. That was probably one of the only times I've ever seen a Les Paul on stage look sick as hell, and one of the only times I've ever considered maybe even buying a Les Paul was that one on stage, that black one with like the gold. I thought that was sick. Oh yeah. All right, boys, we're gonna get back to the music here now. I just gotta use the washroom once again. You know, I did drink 2 Monsters like 2 hours ago, so it's really starting to run through me. So, boys, I shall be right back. Hold your horses. Yeah, we'll be right back. In the meantime, I don't want to leave you guys hanging. So I'll just play my Vaporwave, because it might be a little longer one. There we go. Oh my god, can I not even find my own shit? Holy brutal, bro. Okay, I'll be right back here, boys. Just gonna use the washroom. Lol, why is the bass YouTuber meta so quirk chungus compared to guitar tubers? That is a good point, man. It is very quirk chungus on the bass side of things. Like, you got Charles. Charles isn't that quirk chungus, though. It's just Danny Sapko, although I do find Danny Sapko pretty funny. Okay, I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee. All right, lads, we're back.
Battery 10%.
Battery 10%? Oh my god. Right, let me just charge that a little bit while I read the chats here. LMAO bro can't even spell his own music? Yeah, true. Dude, my spelling is so abysmal. Quirk chungus, lol. If my dad read that sentence, his head would explode. It's just the best, man. Quirk chungus. There's so many quirk chungus people out there, bro. Stevie T is the final boss of cringe, though, I guess. Oh, man. Yeah. I hate CVT, and I hate that he's also Canadian, but he's from Ontario, so it doesn't actually count. Is this Vaporwave? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maybe nicer without the voice distortion? Yeah, I don't know. I made this like 4 years ago. New guitar tuber meta is staged videos filmed by your girlfriend where you humble brag and show your shred and wealth and plug your course for sale all in one YouTube short. Dude, the grifting is reaching new levels. You are correct, bro. You are correct.
Battery 80%.
There we go. Charge the headphones. Shut your ears, boys. Diet Coke number 2 of the stream, but I just had a Pepsi Cherry Zero, so, you know. All right. So now we got the madcap living in a crime scene, boys. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? I've come home. My boyfriend is doing this for her shred video. It's only the bare minimum funny to be worth posting. Listen, bro, the content grind never stops. You got to be posting whatever. I'm not going to lie, I feel bad for the Gen X people who have to deal with all the BS language millennials and Gen Zers spew out. I don't feel bad for them at all. In fact, I don't think of them ever. AI made grifting even easier. So true, bro. So true. For me is Bradley Hall. I can't tolerate Stevie T, but cannot, or I can tolerate Stevie T, but I cannot stand Bradley. I get it, man. I get it. Bradley's pretty quirk chungus as well. Although when he does decide to be a little bit more serious in some of his more like music theory oriented videos, I think he does really, really well. Like the one he made, there's one he made a little while ago. Anyways, his more like music theory, more serious videos, I think suit Bradley well. But hey, bro is making a lot of money. He got, he's in a big power metal band, Twilight Force now. He must be doing something right. Maybe being Quirk Chungus is the key. Bradley makes some dumb cheek, zany jokes, but also some good niche guitar metal. Yeah, exactly. Pentuffle, what's up, buddy? Varvis, what do you think about Brandon Dion, the guy who was an asshole in Nom? Oh, yeah, dude, I saw that KDH video. I never saw that guy. I've only seen Brandon's shorts. And unironically, I've gotten like a lot of decent guitar advice from his shorts. He definitely is playing a character in his shorts. The sort of... I almost look at Brandon Dion as being like... He sort of took the Andrew Tate character and mannerisms of being like very direct and sorry, there we go, much better. Yeah, he sort of took like the Andrew Tate mannerisms, being very like direct and confrontational and aggressive, like telling you to practice, saying that you're on cigarettes. And so yeah, I've only seen the shorts, but yeah, that video where Nom was pretty goddamn cringe, I gotta say. And the fact that like Shred was hanging along with him, I don't know, just kind of whack. It was just like a whack video. I hope he never does it again. I also watched the interview that he did with KDH like after. So he seems like a decent guy in person. I think he's making a lot of money, so good for him. He's also from like Ontario, so I don't claim him as a Canadian. Stevie T, I can't watch Insufferable. Face the voice. Why is everyone born after 1994 cringe? Bro, aren't you born in like 2006? There are millennials in here. I'm born in 1994. I identify as a zillennial. I don't claim the other millennials. Literally everyone is cringe. Why is everyone younger than me cringe? This has never happened before in history. The only one who's not cringe is your boy Varvis. I'm never cringe. Cringe away. Humanity's just cringe at this point. Honestly, being cringe is based. Look, there's a cringe-based dichotomy. Everything is either cringe or based, and it all depends on your perspective. All right, okay, let's go. We got the madcap living in the crime scene. This lady in the thing kind of looked like Avril Lavigne. We'll see what it looks like though. 2008. was born in 2008, the same year I started junior high school. Yikes! Yikes! That's a bad feel. Imagine existing. It's true.
Murderers and rapers are running wild. Good intention people are on the run. Clean somebody out and you get the applause. Thinking you're the lawbreaker. Felony normalized a part of the daily life. Apathy grows exponentially. Public enemy looks like chivalry apparently. It's all for the money.
Go off, Queen. Please continue. Go off, Queen. Home Depot ass riff. Truck, yeah. Ford commercial ass riff so far.
People get a hold of yourself. Don't make
Monday Night Football riff.
Justice needs to be served right now. You've got the power.
Yeah, you can definitely hear the accent coming through in the English. Although, gotta respect them. It's not easy to sing and try to sound normal in the, you know, not your own language. Where are these guys from? These guys are definitely Turkish. Turkish for sure. That's funny, that boy. Yeah, that's cool. Jeff, absolutely, bro. I expect Kid Rock to appear in any second. Dude, Kid Rock's based. Fuck yeah. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. Bass, Kid Rock. Feels like I got a bar to watch my coworkers band. Hey, MH, my man. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your holiday season, my man. Take care, and we'll see you soon, buddy. Take care. Have a good night. Dodge Ryan commercial, absolutely. I'd rather gargle diarrhea than listen to Kid Rock, bro. Nah, dude, Kid Rock's bass, bro. Kid Rock's bass. Kid Rock's bass. Pat Finetti, now that guy's cringe. How dare you be that Irish? The juice monsters suck. I agree. Listen, I want my monster to taste like chemicals, not like fruit. If I wanted to drink fruit, I would drink fruit juice. Yeah, you know what I mean? I want my monsters to taste like energy drinks. Oh man, look at that Flamin' Jackson. Yo.
It's like being in a bad dream. Screaming, shout, I can't give in. I've been living.
Listen. Fruit juice is cringe. Juice is based.
In a crime scene. Falling down on my knees. It's like being in a bad dream. Screaming, shout, I can't give in.
Did they just start naming the demon princes at the end there? What was that? What was that? Monsters and Rockstar are apparently supposed to smell and taste like bug spray. Listen, buddy, I've never had a can of off taste this delicious. Never had a can of off taste that good. Every energy drink I've tastes like apple juice mixed with brake cleaner. Bro, bring back the old OG brake clean, bro. That shit was the best. They have some new rules. You can't, it's too bad for the environment or something like that. Why does local band music sound so jilted? There's just like with the song, it sounds kind of off. It's just, it's not grooving. Varvis, you do a tier list where the only tiers are based in cringe. I don't even care what you rank. There might be one coming up. Unironically, it's going to be a collab. Well, I have to work with the details yet, but it's a collab with a metal YouTuber who, let's just say, you would never expect, but you might see me in the comments of some of his videos. Let's say that. Okay, let's answer this. Okay, first of all, I actually didn't think the song was that bad. I just thought it was really, really funny to roast. I thought the individual performances are pretty good. You know, decent lyrics, decent message. I know it's really, really hard to write in like a second language. You know, if I tried to write a semi-serious political song in German, it would just come out so sort of like infantile and cringe too. So, you know, it just is what it is. But yeah, Wave God has a good point. Why does local music sound so jilted? I don't know, man. It feels like... I think it just, a lot of local music just has like the smell and like stink of just, you know, looking for approval and looking for, you know, mom and dad to be proud, more or less. You know, it wants to prove something for it. It's not just simply confident in itself. It's really trying to like prove something, I guess. Yeah, it's like the best and most honest and maybe least like mad way I could ever sort of describe that phenomenon, but I think you guys kind of know what I mean. Have you've tried brake cleaner before? You haven't When I was younger, me and my brother were like painting a fence and helping with my dad, and like it was oil-based paint, and I don't know, we got like paint all over our skin or whatever, so my dad had to use like brake clean to get it off. Maybe that's why I'm so low IQ in doing this. Desperate times. What's sacrificial? He's collaborating with the remaining members of Vitriol. No, hell no. It's a semi-decent, decently popular YouTuber. He has like the same amount of subscribers as me. He doesn't really do... He's more like a political music tuber, I guess, if that makes any sense. Yeah, okay. I actually thought this wasn't that bad, honestly. I thought it was okay. You know, I'm not going to get too upset about, again, like, you know, kind of bad or cringy lyrics again. You know, I couldn't write a political song in German. But then again, I never would, because I know it would turn out to be cringe. You know what I mean? You know, I'll give this a 6 out of 10.
This is what I have to fucking deal with in this stupid job. Look at this shit. Bubbles, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
These carts are public domain, Ricky.
What's that? No, man. Bubbles, get back here, you dick.
Public domain shopping carts. I think a lot of local bands like character personality. That's what I see. A lot of it is chicken or the egg. Do local bands have a certain suck factor, or does a certain suck factor make you into a local band? Yeah, I think that's true. And again, it's just like desperation and like needing approval and sort of, you know what I mean? That's like the best way I could put it, I guess. Although I have seen, you know, more than a few local bands around Edmonton, which I actually thought were pretty good. But let's also be real here. Having a good live set does not translate well to like a recorded performance, especially like a modern recorded performance as well. You know what I mean? The entirety of Germany is cringe. Yeah, bro, honestly, bro, that is true. Starting 2 world wars, that's kind of cringe. That's pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie, that is cringe. Every big band started out as a local band except for Rammstein, Sodom, and Creator Daniel. Rammstein's pretty cringe. Crater's pretty cringe. Sodom is base, though. But only M16 era Sodom. All right, let's go, boys. Bro, World War II was like the biggest cringe fest in history, bro. You tell me that the biggest war in history isn't cringe? Come on. Come on, bro. The jilted generation. I didn't get it. I'm sorry. I'm low IQ. Pantuffle. Oh my God. Hold on. 1 second, boys. 1 second, boys. Hold on. I wonder if I could find this. Okay, hold on. I'll keep playing the song. I'll see if I can find this. Find this song. This video might have been deleted. Being killed is cringe, true. And killing other people is totally cringe, bro. Bro, I'll be honest with you, boys. I could not give a rat's ass if, like, someone took over Ontario. I wouldn't care. You think I'm gonna go fight for Ontario? No, no. France is cringe. Oh my God, I found it. Okay, we'll watch this after. Bro, this bass, man. Oh yeah. Ah, metal dude, metal dude. Ah. As you grow up, you'll realize the world is just a comedy of errors. And thus, cringe. I'm from Ontario, I agree with you. Which province is the most based? I'm going to go with Saskatchewan. Definitely the most based. Oh, man. Cringe is uncool. Death is more than uncool. Bro, you like Anthrax. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, dying is pretty cringe. Not gonna lie, low key. Low genuinely, dying is cringe. Yeah, me too, John. Honestly, Gojira is just the best. They know what we listen to for them and let the caveman parts settle in the dark. Dude, so true, man. Gojira, they're really just... Gojira's just a really good example of just tasteful use of all their elements, right? They don't really go overboard in any one way. I don't know, yeah, Gojira's just very tasteful band. If I could put like one adjective near Gojira, I would, yeah, be like tasteful. Listen, World War II was cringe. World War I was sad. Franco-Prussian War, that was pretty based. American Civil War was very cringe. Yeah. Damn, dude, that song is pummeling, bro. Oh my god. Based song there. Yeah, okay, Gojira, I'll talk about the Gojira track before we get back to everything here. What a great song, man. I've never really ever listened to that much Terra Incognita. Like, I played through it once before. But it's just such a unique, interesting mix of just, like, pummeling just grooves. It's just, like, unrelenting just grooves and chugs. With, like, a little bit of that Gojira speed. You kind of hear where they're going to be going, but it's so different from even, like, Marius Assyrius that would come, like, shortly after this. I don't know. I just really enjoy it. Really, really heavy. Good stuff. I'm going to give that 9 out of 10. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely 9 out of 10 base. Like an approachable Meshuggah. Yeah, true. Very true. What was the most based moment in history? Okay, there's two that I could think of. Constantine the Great converting to Christianity and then defeating the barbarians at the Battle of Milvian Bridge. That was extremely based. And then the other one... Honestly, Napoleon's first return and march on Paris with his reunited army, that was Omega based. Omega based. What happened afterwards? You know, we can end the movie right there. We don't have to. Vietnam was cringe. Vietnam was very cringe. So this is in regards to Gojira, I think. They're a band that knows their limitations technically and plays their strengths. Plus, their natural drum production works in their favor. Very underrated aspect of Gojira. Absolutely. Yeah, when I was listening to L'Enfant Sauvage, I was really sitting there and just listening to how good, like, the drum production was, how natural it was. And the fact that, you know, Mario Duplantier is, like, one of the best drummers ever really, really helps their cause. He just has such a good, tasteful grooviness to, like, everything he plays. Luke Skywalker blowing up the Death Star was pretty cringe. Wiener Schnitzel is based. That is based. American Revolutionary Bass was pretty based. Holy Kino. Yeah, yes, sir. I've only seen Gojira live once in like 05 or 06. I think opening for I don't know who. I want to see them nowadays with a high profile and budget. Yeah, absolutely. 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 War of 1812 was cringe. The War of 1812 was cringe. Yeah, absolutely. That was a very cringe war. Okay, boys, are you ready for a brief history of Germany? Gortha, I still hope you're in the chat.
Hello, friend. I couldn't help but notice that the barbarian tribes hailing from Russian and Finno-Mongol territories have ruined our Roman masters. Indeed. Perhaps now that the mightiest military power in the world doesn't exist, us Germans can finally rise to world relevance.
Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Terra Kieran
Seth
sent
Act.
1.29 Seth. ECT, Orison.
Goes your rest is very distilled to president. Seth Act Orison. Hey, thank you, Tark, my man. I'll put it right in the queue. Thank you, buddy.
Germanic servants, check it out in mother of gold.
It is amazing indeed. Gold is a very valuable commodity. You are very powerful, and I have no choice but to submit to my servile instincts and become your vassal. I totally didn't have any plans for independence or world relevance, by the way.
Some centuries later.
You getting ready the real history lessons here, boys.
Finally, after many years of subservience, I have secured myself a piece of territory for me and my fellow haplotype-sharing subjects.
Hey, Metal
Even
Dude,
though
have a good
this
day, buddy.
feat was only possible after my superior subjugators died, I consider my achievement a superhuman feat. I am a god.
Draken Lord? I do not know who that is. No, I don't know who that is.
I will finally world relevance by becoming the most loyal servant of the Pope and give him all my money. The Otto the Great, please excuse me. I couldn't help but notice that your definition of God wildly differs from my own. I am also of the belief that the Vatican is corrupt and therefore should not receive our support. I will now engage in petty squabbles so my vision of an abstract concept becomes the most relevant. The Martin Luther.
Not gonna lie, Martin Luther posting his 10 grievances against the church. Kinda cringe, bro. Kinda cringe.
And thus, for almost a millennium, German princes fought amongst themselves, all this in a desperate bid to prove which of them is more relevant and rule over all of Germany. And because they couldn't handle any banter, the serious discussion became a joke. By 1806, Germany was the laughingstock of the whole of Europe and beyond. KKKKK. As for the rest of Europe, the heroic, trailblazing Portuguese discovered the world and amassed wealth and territories. They called it the Kingdom of Portugal. The hard-working, persevering Spanish added to the Portuguese discoveries.
Hard-working, persevering
They called it
Spanish.
the Kingdom of Spain. The innovative Italians united after the fall of Rome and restored their former glory. They called it the Kingdom of Italy. The stout British faced and overcame the same challenges as Germany, assuming center stage in world affairs. As a result, they called it the United Kingdom. The clever, sharp Hollandese revolutionized the economy and built a network of trade routes. They called it the Kingdom of Holland. Even the French got themselves unprecedented success at some point in their history. But even in a pseudo-race with a genetic pool as hopelessly polluted as the Germans, there is still a chance for the birth of a kind of prodigy that only appears once every 1,000 years. At last, it happened.
I hate crowds who disagree with me, but I hate their countries even more. The Otto von Bismarck.
This statement alone caused a breakthrough in German thought. Led by this genius rhetoric, the Germans brought their inferiority complex to new heights. They were now united as one. The Germans were...
Oh yeah, Varvis's world history passion is unique to his brand. Did that all come from gaming at first? I guess, yeah. I played a lot of Hearts of Iron, Victoria 2, and then, yeah, like I was just always interested in history. And, you know, history memes are the absolute best, highest quality memes, in my opinion. Because you're not only insulting people alive, but you're insulting all their ancestors too, which makes it even more based.
finally all living in one country.
Check out Dracula,
Undivided in
Count
their
Dankula
quest for
video.
relevance,
Alright, I'll check them out.
they decided to call their country the Unified German Empire. Desperate to prove themselves relevant to the whole world, the Germans frantically searched for a reason to wage a war they could win. The death of some irrelevant prince in some backwater country with a vague connection with the German emperor was all they needed to start war.
He shares half a haplotype with us. Pure-blooded German king,
With inflated egos, they decided to declare a war against the whole world. The Germans fought this war quite seriously.
I think anything with German involved is very, very touchy on the YouTube chat algorithm, boys.
Terminating anyone in their path, and using all sorts of underhanded tricks. They were dead set on world domination, but the rest of the world wasn't taking it so seriously. They could have easily exterminated the Germans if they stooped half as low as them. But as humanists, they didn't want to deprive future generations from observing one of nature's most hilarious mistakes. Trenches were built along a general area. Within all the territory was declared a German reservation, where Germans could upkeep their unique customs and culture. The German war machine was dead in its tracks. Infuriated and with no way to show the relevance of their war machine, they committed dastardly actions that became a German tradition: hurt defenseless people. They aimed their weapons at civilians. Their biggest mistake was the sinking of a civilian American ship. America. The mere muttering of this name is enough to drive any German into a spastic fit. Americans sought only to be a nation independent of their British overlords. They destroyed the tyranny ruling over them, becoming a democratic nation free of kings and emperors. They unified a whole continent and rose as a world authority after establishing friendly relationships on equal terms with various nations around the world. They achieved all this in less than 200 years. Americans represent everything the Germans wish they were. The funniest thing about it is that the Americans were never aiming towards becoming a world superpower.
I've thought about becoming a history teacher. You could do a better job than all the teachers I ever had. I don't know. I've thought about making a history YouTube channel before, but then I would actually have to like read books and cite sources instead of just going off vibes and feelings. So I don't know.
They reached it as a side effect of being decent, likable people worthy of trust. Americans are peace-loving people by nature. But not even them could stand by and witness such tragedies perpetrated by the most ignoble of people. The Americans went to war and immediately crushed the powerless, incompetent German war machine. But even with such righteous anger in their hearts, the Americans could not bring themselves to end these incomplete human beings. So they tried to teach the Germans democracy. But even so,
Germany went to war alone against the whole world and lost. This is obviously the Jewish people's fault.
The Germans wasted their second chance and went to war a second time. Obviously they were crushed just as easily as before, but this time America was too late to save 6 million innocent Jews. The Holocaust lives on as both the single most despicable act ever committed in history, as well as Germany's only deed worthy of note. The Second World War finally brought to an end the short-lived unified Germany, as both America and the communists tried once again to see if the Germans have any capacity in their brains to learn anything besides.
Oh, yo, Mosity, hey, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. You tuned in at a very fantastic time when we're doing a small deviation from the music here. Just because, you know, I have to show my disdain for the Germans.
Racism, xenophobia, imperialism, and anti-Semitism. But Americans frequently succumb to one of their few vices: eagerness to forgive, and after knowing of the suffering people under communist rule are subject to, mercy grabs the hand of righteousness.
Tear down this wall.
In the end, it had to be a non-German unifying Germany, and less than 3 decades later, they are back to their old tricks: insidious, petty, presumptuous, cowardly. They have mistaken kindness for weakness yet again. Never forget the past, or risk repeating history.
Never forget the past, or risk repeating history, boys. Those dastardly Germans, you can't trust them as far as you can throw them. Anyway, still, thanks for humoring me. That was a classic video. That probably released, I don't know how long ago it was. Anyways, okay. Let's keep moving on here, boys. We got, oh my god. Now we got Mermaid Sisters, Galactic Mermaid, sent in by our boy, Jeff. Jeff, what is this? Which one are you watching? Is this the same song? Hold on. Okay, that's all.
Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Holy shit, oh fucker. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Son of a bitch. What the hell?
Fucking bullshit. Okay, this goes hard. Now that I've seen this video, I can go to sleep happy. Oh yeah, Taborski, you Hungarians, yeah, you got a bone to pick with the Germans too. That's true.
Oh motherfucker, goddamn bullshit, holy shit, holy shit, oh holy shit, bullshit, goddamn motherfucker, oh fucking bastard, goddamn fucking shit, oh fucking shit, son of a motherfucking bitch, oh shit, ba-da-die, wow, fucking bullshit, fucking bullshit, fucking bullshit, holy shit, oh fucker, fucking bullshit.
God damn it, Jeff. Now I can just be singing this to my song at work all the time. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. God damn it, Jeff.
Bullshit, son of a bitch, what the hell? Oh motherfucker, goddamn bullshit, holy shit, holy shit, oh holy shit, bullshit, goddamn motherfucker, oh fucking bastard, goddamn fucking shit, oh fucking shit, son of a motherfucking bitch, oh shit, oh motherfucker, goddamn bullshit, holy shit, oh holy shit, bullshit, goddamn motherfucker, oh fucking bastard, goddamn fucking shit, son of a motherfucking bitch, oh shit, son of a motherfucking bitch, oh shit. Ba-da-die, ba-da-die,
oh my God, bro.
Bullshit, goddamn bullshit, fucking piece of shit, oh yeah, do, fuck.
Wow. 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 What a masterpiece. What a masterpiece. Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10. That's an easy 10 out of 10, boys. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh, Return of the Shred Eye.
3D, I became a member of the Based Ones.
Hey, thank you, my man. Thanks for becoming a member of the Based Ones and cranking my knob. Welcome to the club. I'm going to delete my pick because you got money to go through. Thank you, my man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to become a member. If you're a member of the chat or the channel, get a free song request every stream. Just let me know in the chat and I'll put it in the queue, buddy. Fuck yeah, we got crabs, boys. We got the crabs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Funny to perform live, I'm sure. Nice vocal range. Yeah, really. Yeah, if you move beyond the funniness of, swearing, this sort of like bubblegum kind of doo-wop kind of sound. Yeah, really nice vocal harmonies, great singing, cool harmony, right? Yeah, it was awesome. Merry Christmas, brother. Aye, thank you, my man. Oh, Weihnachten, hey? All right. Let's go, boys. Now we got to Legalize Sin by Toke. A boy, Wave God, being very patient. Joe Rogan takes a massive vape hit live.
How do you do it?
The top button.
Press the button.
Press it and just suck.
What is the flavor of this?
Tobacco-ish.
Tobacco-ish.
Yeah. Yes, tobacco, basically. So.
I'll be real, bro. There is nothing more cringe than being a vapist. Low cannually, nothing more cringe than being a vapist. Where are we? Let's go back. There we go.
How do you do it?
The top button. Press it and just suck.
What is the flavor of this?
Tobacco-ish.
Tobacco-ish.
Yeah. Yes, tobacco, basically. So.
Okay, there we go. All right, legalize it, boys. Let's go. You should redo the Flesh and the Power It Holds video, but make it an hour long. Actually, yeah, I'm going to be redoing that. It was like one of my first videos ever made on YouTube, so I'm definitely going to be remaking that. Maybe I'll do it this January when I'm cold and got nothing to do. Maybe. We'll see. Trident Rise by Chainsword? Yeah, you got it, buddy. You got it. I'll call you Shred Eye. There we go. I don't smoke, but I take smokers more serious than vapors. You know what, man? I think I like people who vape more than people who smoke, because at least vaping doesn't like stick to your clothes and like ruin the smell of your house, man, and stick onto instruments and stuff. I absolutely just hate the smell of cigarettes, and especially like the disgusting tar residue they leave on it, man. Like if you go to somebody's house and they smoke inside their house, bro, oh my god, it's just so fucking disgusting. A statutory vapist? You are, buddy. You can't vape under 18. It's against the law. This sounds like a song that would have been on like ATV Off-Road Fury, like one for the PS2. That type of riff. Nice, like really heavy vocals by the singer here too, I gotta say. Song request Horn. Alpenkorda. Alright, I'll do that. Smoking is cringe. I feel gross after every Black and Mild I smoke. Yeah, it's so cringe, bro. Grab my new gift membership. Let me look at new songs. Oh, hell yeah. Oida! Just a very quick hello. Ananas. What's up? What's up? Totally smoke circles are horrendous. Oh, absolutely. Schlock, get some rest. Hair, pineapple, get some rest. Yeah, Fance and I smoked a backwards cigar. It was like a flavored one. I think it was like blueberry flavor or something. It was interesting. There's just something, you know, nice about smoking indoors. Something innately pleasurable. I definitely get it. But yeah, dude, if somebody's chaining the coffin nail darts in their house, bro, it's just some of the most disgusting, like rancid. Just, ugh. Like, I can't say enough bad things. That's cringe. I love to smoke, but hate to keep my windows open at 0 degrees. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Packets Moosin. Bestimmt, buddy, bestimmt. Oh, dude, the car is so bad, too. Dude, this bass tone, man, so chunky and thick. Okay, this song was great. I enjoyed it. Nice kind of like stoner metal-y. Nice, like really, really like strong, unhinged vocals. It actually reminded me a lot of the band Cave In for some reason. Kind of had that same like mighty kind of Wallace sound to it. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. Nice riffage, nice little solo, nice bass tone. Yeah, it's a pretty good like stoner metal for sure. I meet a lot of people that smoke and drink at shows. Always come home smelling like cigarettes and whiskey. You get used to it with time. Oh yeah. When you're going out to a show and people are smoking, although you're not allowed to smoke indoors here in Canada unless it's on like an Indian reservation, then they can make up their own laws for whatever reason. But yeah, even smell like cigarettes smells bad. People standing outside. Yeah, indoor cigs is diabolical. Oh yeah, dude. Even when I smoked it, I never did inside my car. Shit is gnarly. Oh, buddy. It's just, it's the worst. This is doing the exact same stuff I expected from the band and logo. Solid, though. Yeah, true. Sometimes, like I said, you just want that vanilla ice cream. Varvis, would you dare to open your windows in Canada? Of course. You know, obviously I don't keep them open when it's like minus 20, but most of the year, I at least have it cracked a little bit, especially my basement, just to get rid of some of the radon. Because radon is a big problem here in Canada. Radon inhalation buildup in basements is actually the second leading cause of lung cancer in Canada after cigarettes, which is pretty crazy. Drugs are cringe. Yeah, I'd say drugs are cringe. But at the same time, existence is cringe, so, you know. It didn't slug and linger. This genre takes its time a bit too much for me. This was nice and riffy and rhythmic. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Nice good groove the whole time. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. That was really good. 8 out of 10. I'll give that 8 out of 10. Nice good grooves. Again, like really sort of like insane vocals. Kind of had like a little bit of a Kaius vibe to a point. Yeah, dude, that was good. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah. What's up, everybody?
Almost had that play too much. Shotgun Boogie. All right, boys, let's keep moving on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just hate the smell of cigarettes. I just hate it. I can't do it. It's just one of the worst smells ever. And the fact that people still like take up smoking is just so completely mind-boggling to me. Crazy. Okay, boys, let's move on. Now we got Shotgun Boogie. Or sorry, Church of Misery with the song Shotgun Boogie. I had that mixed up. My bad. 2009 this came out. The Wave God stoner metal takeover. I love it. These guys are out of Japan? Really? I actually never would have guessed that based off their sound and this album cover here so far. Okay, I had no idea. Okay, let's keep going. We'll see. Oh yeah, listen, John. Yeah, if you're doing like spliffs, that's totally different, right? It's a different experience. I get it. You know, the spliffs are one thing, right? But just like the straight ciggies, bro, it's like, bro, come on, man. Smoking the coffin nails, bro. Great shit, no bad albums. They've been dropping music for like 30 years? Bro, really? Fuck, I've never heard it. Really like unhinged vocals. This is sort of like really carry on this sort of like really sort of rocky spirit here. This is pretty sick. Again, just sort of like the Japanese energy. There's one thing you could say about Japanese metal. Really, almost always like super, super high energy to it. Like they never really... They never make like sad, you know, low, you know, longing, you know, metal kind of thing. Got some Motorhead macho swag, yeah, skateboarding music, bro. Yeah, this would be in like the background of like a skate clip. Absolutely, totally. Varvis, you know Kalandra? I do not know who Kalandra is, Gorthel, my man. Yeah, the Zins are pretty disgusting. Not gonna lie, low key. They have a different vocalist for every album. Where do they keep finding them, bro? Every one? Nice, nice. Hold on, hold on, 1 second. I just noticed this. Dual stream automatically generates a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. Oh, how come I can't turn it on? Okay, well, never mind. Sorry. Even I'm disgusted by the smell of cigarettes on me, so I use 5 or 6 scented products, perfumes, and cologne in the bathroom for leaving home to at least camouflage it. True. All right, that was good. Really rocking song, high energy. Didn't understand a single word the vocalist says, but you know what? That's okay. Sometimes you don't need to. Sometimes you just get based off vibes. Yeah, good skateboarding music. I don't think I would ever listen to this on my own time. You know, something like this is definitely not in my wheelhouse, but I definitely enjoyed it. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10. That's pretty good. Pretty good still. Pretty good. Gorthal, my man. Have a good night, buddy.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph. Zin addicts seem just as far down the addiction tolerance withdrawal hole as people have a vape hand all day. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. I've seen people experiment with vertical versus horizontal streams. They draw different types of doom scrollers. Yeah, I'll try it next time. If they let me turn it on, I would definitely try it out, but they're not letting me turn it on for whatever reason. Okay, boys, we'll continue on with some new stuff. I just need to go use the washroom once again. I shall be right back. Hold your horses, boys.
Suppose there are times when you lose your trouble mind. Suppose there are times when you're feeling fine. Suppose there are days when your clothes touch your queen. And that's when you call me and know just what to say. We go running now. We jump and touch the love. But it doesn't be as we
All right, boys, we're back. Wash my hands too. The distortion on that graph is so weird. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, boys, we got a few more songs to go. Yeah, I feel like if we turn on vertical streams, we'd have a lot of weirdos coming in the chat. I don't know why I can't turn it on. Let me just read this here really quick. Okay, so it's coming out, just hasn't been rolled out to be yet. Okay, I see. All right, let's keep moving on, boys. We got some more Wave God. We got... Windhand with... Diablery? Is that how I pronounce that? I think so. All right, let's keep on going, my boys. Let's keep going. Okay, that's a pretty righteous guitar tone here. Okay, cool, like light vocals mixed with like this very, very heavy, like really like, you know, dope smoker sleep style, like guitar tone. Really, really interesting stuff here. I'm very curious to see where they take it. I don't know. Really, really heavy. I'm enjoying the sound so far. Sorry, I don't have much to comment here, boys. I'm just really enjoying this vibe here. Just really, really heavy, head nodding, very, very enchanting. Almost sort of like hypnotic in a way, too. Just how, like, full, like, the spectrum of distortion is. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is good. It sounds like if Tool, if they would play Dupe. That's true. Yeah, true. It's true, true. Yeah, true, John, true. I'm just like a casual observer coming through the genre, you know? I know what someone in the chat is going to say. This must go crazy when you're high. I'm high right now and it's hitting hard. Oh, buddy, I believe that. I believe with all my heart. Sitting between the metal and shoegazy sides with a noisy scene. Has anybody tried to do, like, this sounds like it should be obvious, but like stoner gaze? Is that a thing? Why are all like the shoegaze bands, you know, trying to be sad about it? Why don't we be mystical and spirit? You know what I mean? Yeah, Tarok, I don't get it either. She has a folk album, really. Well, am I wrong, John? Am I wrong about that? You know? Truly. You know? Like, listen, we've all were sad. We had the sad boy, emo rap era, 2016, COVID sad boy era. No more time for being sad and nostalgic. It's time to look forward. The past is never coming back. We've opened Pandora's box. Now is the time for vril, for veracity, for vivacity. Time for action, right? Or mystical experiences, you know, one of the two. This is a girl in vocals? Oh, yeah. This is something that MTV would play in the late 90s at 3. That's so true. All right, I quite enjoyed that one. Again, like, I'm sorry, I don't really have much to say about a lot of these, you know, more like stoner rock bands, because I don't really have much to say, but I enjoyed that one. I thought that was pretty good. I think I definitely enjoyed that much more than Shotgun Boogie here. Yeah, you know what? I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Very head-nobbing. That was good.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
You know, it'd be funny when you make new stings. We'll see if the ratings change based on how much I like the stings. Time for varvacity. Yeah, that's right. Time for some varvacity. Absolutely. Don't think of the past and feel sad. Think of the future and feel sad. Absolutely, Jeff. Absolutely. Listen, we got enough problems going forward. We can't be looking back at old shit and feeling sad about that. We got a lot of problems to face head on here. Time to LSD spike the water supply. You're gonna give that away for free, bro? You could be charging people. All right, lads. Well, let's listen to some Wings of Steel with Burning Sands. This is my pick for the evening here. Oh, they got, yes. One of the coolest newer bands I've seen in a long time. Nice squealing. Again, vocalists, please use a mic in the music video. Please. Please, for the love of God. It just looks so much better. Just march on. We can't change the past. We certainly can't see the future. Very eloquently put. Or Lotastic, my man. Absolutely. Must have stocks and bandanas, true. Reminding me of that one Infant Annihilator video on the beach. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But there was more like a tropical beach. This is sort of like, you know, like New England gross beach, you know? You sound like if James LaBrie was better. True. The whole band is unplugged, man. Why wouldn't the vocals be? Okay. You know what? That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. I just love this guy singing, man. Good riffs. Love his singing. I want to see the drummer absolutely just getting covered in seagulls. Now, why would you like to see that, Jeff? Why would you like to see that?
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At WaveGod 57.97 cents 7 gold by Dorothea Cotterill. This is the vocalist of Windhand. Her
Oh, hell
alt
yeah.
country stuff.
Dorothea. Dorothea? I've never heard that name before. Interesting name. Hey, WaveGod, thank you very much for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate that. Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, music videos are a risky endeavor in the cringe department, hence why so many low-budget videos are just cool white room performances. I got no problem with white room performances. I think those are some of the best music videos, honestly, low-key. Low-canually. That is a sick Green Jackson, true. Absolutely, Shred Eye. Absolutely. Really good balance mix, yeah. It's green. It's like turquoise. Yeah, I think so. In comparison to reason why I picked this song too is because we listened to Air Raid, which is like example of making old trad metal, but like diving right into the trad metal sound. Whereas Wings of Steel is sort of like a modern take on trad metal, and I think they do it so very well. I especially like how the vocalist, you know, he's not afraid to just live in that falsetto range, right? A lot of people kind of think it's kind of cringy, I guess, but I don't know. I always like that falsetto sound, I suppose, you know. Solos in the song? This band is one of my favorite finds in these streams. Can't remember who recommended it before. The new album is so good. Dude, it was our boy Julian. He was the guy who recommended it too. Yeah, Wings of Steel, another great find. Yeah, for me too from these streams, man. Such a good band. I'm so excited to see these guys live too, man. Yeah, like I said, they're opening for Sabaton too. So they're not doing, you know, they're doing something right. This song almost 500K views, bro. That's crazy. Especially for them just filming themselves playing on a beach, basically. Like, that's it. Neil Breen, I got no idea who the hell that is, boys. No idea. Nice squealy. There you go, boys. That was Wings of Steel. One of the better, newer bands that I've seen lately coming out. To me, that's like an easy 9 out of 10 for me. I love that. Love that song. Love this album. Go check out the other album too, boys. Wings of Steel, so fucking good, bro. Insanely good, like modern take on trad. Almost played it twice. Woo! Okay, boys. Moving on. Now we got Skeleton Blues by Kadabar. This is sent in by Wave God once again here. That was very enjoyable and the video was hilarious. Hell yeah. Holy shit, man, this bass tone, oh my god. There we go. Interesting album cover right off the rip. Looks like I've got some, either like a chimpanzee or a gorilla skull, maybe a Neanderthal skull or something like that, imposed on this, you know, human form. Neil Bream is a movie director and actor. His production is on a level that makes beginner YouTubers look professional. All right. Well, okay. Okay. That could be it. Nice vocals in this one, too. I've been watching Trey Xavier's album launch process for his band. He went and paid some promo company to do their industry magic. To be honest, it just seems like they lightly botted views and what else. Who is Trey Xavier? Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, this guy. Okay, interesting. I'll have to check out that stuff. I've seen a few of his shorts. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. The something is a company, I forgot the name, something like the firm or the factory. I could see that, you know, you lightly bought some of the songs, some social proof. Okay, you know, I could see that, yeah. Gear Gods, yeah, okay, that makes sense now, yeah. Ozzy Osbourne vibes on these vocals here. That sort of, you know, really sort of more like nasally kind of singing. It's a nice vibe in like the stoner metal kind of vibe. I do like it quite a bit. Nice bass tone here. Really nice groove too. Again, like I'm sorry, boys. I don't have much to say about like stoner metal because they're just here like just vibing to it. You know what I mean, boys? You know what I mean? This would be a great song for a skateboard video. That's so true, bro. We were saying about like the last song, stoner song was dead. This song suits monster truck vibes. I could see some monster trucks too. Monster trucks doing some backflips and shit. Oh yeah. Damn, pretty goddamn good. Pretty goddamn good, boys. Again, I'm sorry, it's not much to say about these songs. I just enjoy them. They're just nice, enjoyable, like, vibe setters. You know what I mean? Like, this would be the type of stuff you put on, you know, when you're going to your buddy's garage. If you know what I mean, you know, sitting on the garage couches. You guys know what I mean? The garage Chesterfield, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, you can sit there. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just, like, really solid stuff. I'm going to give this one 8 out of 10. I really like the bass tone and the grooves in this one. Vocals were nice, too. Yeah, I'll give this song an 8 out of 10, boys. Hell yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Yeah. What's up, everybody in the house? Oh, who's this ugly guy? There we go. All right, boys. So now moving on, we got High-Handed Sons of Arrakis. Listen, if there's anybody on the world that'll be smoking, you know, that space gas, you know, it'd be the Harkonnens on Dune. You know what I mean? You know, you tell me they're not smoking that space gas. Well, tell me the Bene Gesserits aren't also on that, like, Uber space gas. You know what I mean? They're going crazy. All right, let's go, boys. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, this is a vibe. This is a fucking vibe. Nice, I love it. Finally, like a stoner song that has some sort of like progression in sound too. Yeah, hell yeah. Really nice opening part. Really nice singing here too. The stream be like, how many stoner rock songs we need? Listen, as many songs as people are willing to pay for. You want to pay and listen to stoner rock all night? I'm in, buddy. I'm in. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. My favorite band out of Canada right now. Your favorite band until I release my stuff, right? Right. Also, boys, bad news. I don't know if anybody you remember, but the band name ANNAPURNA that I was going to use has been taken. I should have definitely looked it up before. So now I'm on the search for some new band names. So, you know, if you got any ideas, throw them out in the chat. Doing related? Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Annapurna is a good video game company. There's also like a stoner rock band. There's like another metal band. There's like several bands from it. If it was just like one other band, which had just released like nothing, I would have thought it'd been fine. But yeah, since there's like 3 or 4 bands, I'm like, probably shouldn't. So yeah, a little bit disappointing because I really like that name. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas, let me know. Let me know in the chat. Varvis would be a good name, like Bon Jovi. Yeah, but Varvis is the YouTube channel. You know what I mean? I don't want to like confuse the two. You know what I mean? I want the band to be like a serious kind of like standalone thing, I suppose. I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe as a last resort. That's a good point, Wade God. That's a good point. The Varvinators. This is so good. Oh, hi, baby. What's up? What are you doing? Oh, don't you look nice? You got this today? Well, come show the people.
Oh no! Come on.
Okay, well, no, then don't then.
A new sweater.
Look at Evelyn's new sweater. Isn't that nice? It doesn't look nice on her. Didn't she look pretty? Didn't she look pretty?
Oh, stop. Okay. I'm just upstairs watching silly fighter shit.
Are you and Lindsay hanging out?
No, not right now.
All right, tonight are you doing it? No. Okay.
Like to see.
We'll see.
Miss Varvis. It's Mrs.
Mrs. Varvis.
Mrs. Varvis.
Lotasic's German, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know the
Mrs.
vibes.
Verheiratet.
Bestimmt.
Bestimmt. Wir sind verheiratet. Frau Varvis. Actually,
That's right, Frau Varvis. Yeah.
Frau Varvis. I did get to be
Okay,
Frau Varvis.
when you leave, move the camera, Frey, and not do it again.
I can. Okay.
Her tail, it's just too wiggly waggly. All right, good boy. Sorry about that. We'll get right back.
Are you still
Are you asking me to close the request?
No, I'm just asking what your plan is for the.
I don't know. We got some more songs going on. I don't really, all the boys are hanging out at Austin, so maybe I'll go there. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I literally texted you about that. Or I told you about that. Anyways, we'll talk about it. I won't be too much long. Sorry, there we go. Surplus. Let's get back to the vibes. Oh, yeah. Oh, this rip is so... This rip bangs. I don't have any complaints about such songs either. It's better than the tracks full of dissonant distortion and aimless blast beats that give you a headache. Absolutely, man. I totally agree. Riley Holmes, is it too late to throw my member request? Nah, if you want to do member requests, you can do it, buddy. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong, I like dissonance and blast beats, but I can't listen to a whole song, but you know what I mean? Damn, that was a banger. Really, really nice vibe. They even had a really nice, great, like, riff right in the middle there. I like how they expanded it and really started out sort of like low and dynamic before like exploding in the chorus. Yeah, really just nice, deserty, vibey, Dune inspired. Yeah, like stoner metal. I guess whatever you want to call this stuff, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I'm going to give that, Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a 9 out of 10. I quite enjoyed that one. Quite a bit, actually. I thought that was sick. Fuck yeah. 9 out of 10, boys. I've noticed that with a lot of music review channels, crowds end up steering the ship and brand identity into some genre they never even had in mind. True. Like, I think the best example of that would be like the charismatic voice. You know, a lot of metalheads just like to see like non-metal people react to metal, I guess, right? So I think that's why the charismatic voice really leaned into metal, because that was getting her the views. That was getting her the dosh. That was getting her the cash, if you know what I mean, right? If you know what I mean. And, you know, it's interesting to see kind of like normies react to metal. Like, you know, biggest video on my channel is still the first like normie wife reacts video I did with Evelyn. So. Some of it is manipulated bait, like that one fucking guy, Alex Hefner, I think. Hip hop lovers, here's Battalion. Yeah, exactly, John. Worth it? Hell yeah. You're right with that. I lay my head in my hands when the blast beat off starts happening. Absolutely. I like blast beats, but it gotta be used strategically. You can't just blast beat the whole song. Then it gets just so tiresome, bro. Yeah, metalheads are often the swarm that shows up and pays up their share with an outsider. True. It's been fun, but I gotta head out. It's too late here in Österreich. Have a good day, night. Hey, Lotastic, my man. Schlaf gut bis nächstes Mal. All right, my boys. Let's keep moving on here. So now we got, however the hell I pronounce this. Herea? Herea? Is that how I pronounce that? With Blackheart. Some reaction channels are really real. You immediately notice the fake ones. Yes. And that's what I always wanted to do with, like, Evelyn's sort of reactions. And that's why we kind of took a break. You know, didn't want to get into, you know, becoming, like, fake about it, I guess, right? But we're planning to do some more. We actually might do a live Evelyn reacts to Symbolic. That might be a cool idea. I'll let you guys know when I'm doing that, though. We'll probably do that before she gets back to work here. Okay, interesting album cover here so far. Looks like an angel is like ripping himself out of this old man. Interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting mix so far. So kind of like a little bit breakdowny, a little bit deathcore, a little bit symphonic kind of going on here. Yeah, yeah, the kind of cool stuff so far. Nice vocals. Guitar Gear guy channels very much like that, just buying rich kid toys and making you pay them to watch and giving him a tax shelter. Music is Win type beat. Oh my god, the Music is Win album, bro. Oh my god, the Home Depot core. One of the most embarrassing things ever. I totally agree. There are a couple of gear tubers that I really like. I really like Six String TV. I always think he's very honest. I appreciate his blunt German honesty. I also like Philip Ignite. He's a great one. I really enjoy watching his content because he's like an ex-guitar store owner, so you kind of get like a different perspective from him. But, you know, it's funny you say that, John, because I was maybe planning to start a gear channel for myself to do the exact same thing, to just be tax write-off. So I was going to call it Guitarvis. And I would basically just use it as an excuse to go buy old BC Rich guitars over and over and over again. So maybe we'll see. We'll see. like this late 80s BC Rich gunslinger that I just bought. Woo! For 900 Canadian pesos. But you'll have to see that on the Guitarvist channel. Oh my god!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At WaveGod 5797 cent 24 fuck it. Slow Death by Uncle Acid.
Oh my god, it's a super chat! Thank you! Hey, WaveGod, thank you very much, my man. I really appreciate this super chat. I'll put that in the queue and we'll play it right after this song, my man. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Varvis always knows the dark dumb references. The dank dumb, yeah, the Nashville Noises album that he purged off the whole internet. I think that made it a million times more embarrassing that he purged it off the internet. Truly embarrassing. It was so embarrassing that his wife divorced him. Truly brutal. Truly brutal. This is your buddy's band, you say? Oh, we gotta pull it up right now. It's glorious. This is kind of sick. Oh, they just released this. Oh, 10 days ago. Oh, shit. This riff's pretty good. Pretty nasty. The album art was amazing. His more recent stuff is just as funny. The music video starts with him in the bathroom and he doesn't wash it. I've never seen that one. Then he steps on stage and plays a Home Depot riff. Yeah, dude, the Home Depot riffs, I'm so over them. People gotta come up with better stuff. Queen of the Last Late Voltage Emergence Order, gotta be a member? Yes, sir. You gotta be a member or super chat it. $2 USD per minute of music, I can tell you. And I'm gonna get closing requests pretty soon here, so if you want to get them in, get them in. I really like that. It's kind of a really satisfying resolution of that. I love that. That's pretty unique sounding stuff, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. Very, like, bombastic. I don't know, I'm kind of just getting, you know, symphonic elements in metal. I think they're cool, but, you know, it's sort of becoming kind of passe now. There's just too much of it. You know, everyone's trying to sound like Lord of Shore, I suppose. Or maybe not even this, guys. This is pretty good. It was heavy. It was decent, but they had some light riffage. Pretty good. Vocals were kind of low in the mix, maybe, if I want to be, like, really picky. But I thought this was pretty decent. Pretty decent for a second album, like local band to Columbia. Yeah, not bad. I'll give this, you know what, bro? Yeah, fuck it. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for Ferda with Black Earth there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. World Juniors start soon. Let's go Canada. Let's go Canada. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah. Hey. 8 out of 10 for Boyz. Yeah. All right. So then we got Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats with Slow Death. So yeah, we listened to I'll Cut You Down before, right? Yes. Or not Slow Down, Slow Death. Whoopsie. Yeah, World Juniors on. I don't know, kind of like, kind of waiting just for the Olympics, you know what I mean? And I'll watch it. All right, which one are we listening to, my good man? The red one? All right, buddy, you got it. Oh, it's a live version. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Now try to find stuff to comment on for the next 12 minutes here, guys. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Let's see what's for sale for BC Rich Guitars in Edmonton. Let's see. Let's see what we got while we're waiting. This is nice. This one's kind of cool. $800. Uncle Acid and Deadbeats. Any name that's like X and the Y's just immediately makes me want to like not listen to them because it makes me think they're like a joke band. Luckily, though, we've heard Uncle Acid before, so we know that there isn't like some cringe stuff. Interesting little, nice little mix here. I like the live sound, cool live vocals. Let's see where they take it here. Excellent. I'm excited. Is the main guy Uncle Acid? Is that who the main guy is? A very talented guy? The singer, I'm going to assume? Yeah? Kevin Stars, but yeah, people used to call him Uncle Acid and they didn't know his identity. So was the band name Uncle Acid and Deadbeats before, or was he named Uncle Acid after? Does he play guitar and sing too? I assume he does. Main guy. The vibe right now is like out of control. I'm really, really quite enjoying the atmosphere this is setting up for sure. I know, like, I've said it before, but like long songs are just kind of hard to react to on stream because I have to sort of like pause and talk and say some stuff about it instead of just sort of like sitting and embracing the experience. So I have to apologize when I have to just like stop and talk about stuff, but I have to do that. Otherwise, it's not really a reaction. You know what I mean? But I am quite enjoying this vibe so far, and I would love it if I was like sitting on my couch, you know, in the dark listening to this. You know what I mean? He plays guitar, sings, writes the songs, and plays the organs. Damn. They were always Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats. He just did the whole anonymous musician thing for a couple of years. Oh, okay, I see. And then he got dubbed to be Uncle Acid. I see. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, this would be a great driving song too, absolutely. Yeah, John, I totally get that, and I wish that's the case, but if you play music like uninterrupted too long, someone else's music, the YouTube stream like recognizes that and will like shut it down. It's happened to me like twice before, but I think people could do that more or less on Twitch, but the problem is like I don't have an inbuilt audience on Twitch, right? I'd essentially be starting from zero, so you know, here we are on YouTube. We gotta live with the vibes. You know what I mean? We gotta do it to do it. Having to pause my very first version listen of a song would hurt. Yeah, I've gotten over it though. Doesn't bother me that much anymore. Yeah, it is. And the music is like a hard kind of like gray zone for sure. Yeah, same man. I don't watch anything on Kick. Or on Twitch. I'd rather watch stuff on Kick. Like the Kino Casino, my favorite streamers. This build is exceptionally well done. If not, maybe a little bit self-indulgent. Not gonna lie, we can get to the point. You know what I mean? Let's keep her moving here. But I know what's the point. I know. Your boys is getting a little impatient. Okay, I better pause it. I don't know. Really enjoying this nice build up. We're gonna get another like solo thing here. This is the type of like music or band I think I would really enjoy if you're sitting in some like shitty, you know, pub and the band gets on stage and they're just really jamming it out. Which maybe like this might have been like this is where the recording is from too. But yeah, pretty good. I like the build up. You know, it's playing into this concept of like the slow death. Fortunately, you can't really understand much of what he's saying in the lyrics, but you know, I am highly, highly enjoying it though. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, that's right. The night bush latte. That's right. Absolutely. This is the last song on the concept album about an incel serial killer cop in Victoria, London. So spoiler, he dies at the end. Nice. Oh, dude, crowd's loving it. All right, that was pretty. That was enjoyable. That was enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of expecting a bigger sort of climax to it at the end, maybe. But you know, maybe that's just not Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats sort of vibe. I don't know. I thought it was still good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I just kind of wanted like a nice, huge climax at the end, right? If you're gonna build up a song for, 10 minutes essentially, and to not kind of give a climax at the end felt and rung maybe a little bit hollow. But again, maybe that's not the point. Maybe the climax came a little bit earlier on the album, and this is just sort of him, like Wave God said, sort of just like bleeding out and dying slowly. So in that case, I can't give it too bad. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. I enjoyed it. Nice vibe. Thanks again for sending that in for the super chat, my man. Hell yeah. That's boots. That's boots.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh. We're back. Thank you again, my man. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, let's run through these here, guys. And we got Silent Night, Bodum Night up next here, guys. Again, to come up with a name like this, Alexi Lehel must have just been fucking pinned. Some of the sickest riffage, though. I love this keyboard playing. How was what blocked? We can't see what you said, my man. I know. I gotta say, I love the sounds of the drums on this album. I wouldn't want like any other album to have this drum sound, but I really love how like clicky and trebly the drums are. And it really just fits in so well with the sound. I don't know. It's just perfect for this album. I love the drum sound on this album. This part's so sick. I love when it changes key here too, so good. Oh yeah. Just such a simple thing. I'm pretty sure this is like an open string riff, right? And then they just play it on a different string. It's just so simple. It just works so well, man. So good. So fucking good. Just so crazy. Like, how do you even come up with this, man? Oh, man. His leads are so good. I don't think any band has ever had like keyboard and guitars playing together so well and so creatively in so many different ways. Like, how many different times just on this one song to have these sick, like, harmonized keyboard and guitar leads? Like 5 or 6, man? Insanely good. Follow the rhythm once more. Dude, so fucking good, man. I love that. I love that little like stinging motif. The dude, so good. Easy 10 out of 10. One of like the greatest songs Children of Bodom ever put out. So many unique, interesting moments. Do I have a single word what any of the vocals are saying? Nope, but that doesn't matter because the riffs are just so righteous, bro. This has to be my favorite. I'm going to assume you meant Children of Bodom, not Cradle of Filth song album. So I'm going to request a song for the next stream. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Listen, I'll listen to Children of Bodom all day, bro. All day. Easy 10 out of 10 there, boys. Easy 10 out of 10. Easy, you know it, Yeah, boys. Let's go. Yeah, I confuse the acronyms. Don't worry. That used to happen to me all the time, too. Children of Bodom, Cradle of Filth. They're both good. Favorite Cradle of Filth album is Midian, and I actually think the like mid-2000s Cradle of Filth albums, Nymphetamine and Thornography, while being ridiculously horny sounding, are both really, really good and slept on albums. Kind of like more like gothic kind of metalcore sound. Really, really interesting and unique sounding stuff there. But all right, let's go. Now we got Seth Act with Orison, sent in by our boy Tarok. Yeah, let's go, boys. Let's go. Okay. Interesting, unique. Really cool, like, synth work here so far. Oh, hell. Oh, look at this. Let's go. Thorn is a 10 out of 10 for me. Love Midian and Godspeed on Devil's Thunder as well. 10 out of 10, bro, really. I think you're, like, one of the first people online, other than me, that I've ever heard say the opinion that they like those albums out loud and they weren't just trash. So, yeah. Dude, Thornography is a great album. Very, very horny, though. Very, very horny. As Coffin Fodder, is that on Thornography or is that Nymphetamine? I can't remember. First band I've ever heard that reminded me of Cybreed. Yes, bro, Cybreed. Those are the guys. Yes. That's what it was reminding me of. Absolutely. They used to be compared to Cybreed. How come not anymore? This is pretty cool so far. I'm liking this sense. Very, very, very heavy. Very heavy. Yeah, Thorn is a no skip for me. Every song is super good, has catchy riffs. I feel like it would get more praise if it didn't have the name Cradle of Filth. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of what I thought too. It you know, if it didn't have Cradle of Filth, didn't have that sort of association with like black metal and, you know, that sort of stink of them moving away from black metal and all like the black metal cultists like hating it because of that. Yeah, I totally agree with you, bro. 100%. Even Godspeed and Devil's Shoulder people thought kind of sucked, and that album fucking rips, bro. Really, you didn't like Nymphetamine? Why didn't you like Nymphetamine, bro? I thought they were kind of like a 1-2 punch. Although maybe Nymphetamine's like a little bit more strange and a little bit more out there, I guess. Thornography is a little bit more straightforward, I guess you could say. Nice vocals. 14 years ago, damn. This production is crazy heavy good, man. This is great production. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Yeah, this is pretty goddamn sick, I gotta say. Oops, my chat broke. All right, that was pretty cool. I'm usually not like the biggest fan of industrial. I guess you kind of call this like a little bit industrial, you know, a little bit death metal. I'm usually not the biggest fan of this stuff, but I thought this was really good. Really, really heavy, kind of pulverizing. Like the synth parts are pretty catchy. It didn't like lean too far into like the industrial synthy parts, which is nice, but still kind of retained like a little bit of that kick sound. I would rather listen to this band like a million times over than Fear Factory. Let's just say that. I've liked this song like way better than any other Fear Factory song I've heard. Honestly, yeah, low key, boys. I'm gonna have a fucking 9 out of 10. I highly, yeah, that was excellent. I would check out more from these guys for sure. Hey, make it dance, boys. Bands make it dance. All right, let's go. Okay, my ranking would probably be Midian, Thornography, Godspeed. Yeah, Godspeed didn't get much love either, but it was a vibe, you know. I don't know, you just put on for that spooky vibe. Yeah, Godspeed was kind of like overly spooky. But, what was that one song off Godspeed and the Devil's Shoulder? Oh my god. Oh, okay, I gotta look it up. It's gonna bother me. It's like it's the one that starts off like Archangel, Dark Angel. No, wait, that's on Midian. This one also started with a stupid like little spoken word thing. The Fear Factory strays crazy. You gotta check out Archetype. That's their best album. We're X up next stream. All right. Well, I'm willing to be converted, but all the Fear Factory stuff I've heard on stream so far, you know, it's been okay. I wouldn't say it's so good though. Oh yeah, Tragic Kingdom. This is such a fucking good song. This album is like Riff City, bro. There are so many fucking good riffs on this album.
Something thicker than despair rides upon the midnight air. The smell of
I think you're like, oh yeah, that is Cradle of Filth. But yeah, like riffs upon riffs. If you guys never heard this album, I would highly recommend checking that out. Hell yeah. All right, boys, let's go. We got Trident Rise by Chainsword up next. Oh, we got another reactor doing it too.
Missile warning, this is Beale. Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high.
Base Chainsword Warhammer 40k reference. Let's go.
32 targets in track and 10 impacting points. I want to confirm, is this an exercise? Roger, copy. This is not an exercise.
Roger, understand. Major Reinhardt, we have a massive attack against the U.S. at this time. ICBMs. Numerous ICBMs.
Oh, damn. So, yeah, okay, so Trident Rise. Was that like, is that the name of like a nuclear sub, Trident or something like that?
Roger, understand.
Oh, yeah. This is some good bolt thrower vibes. Hey, that boy, my man. Have a great rest of your evening, my man. Take care, and we'll see you next week, good sir. We'll see you next week, good sir. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm loving this. Really big Bolt Thrower vibe so far. Nice kind of Bolt Thrower riffs, kind of more, you know, mid-tempo death metal here, but with some different vocals and some layering of vocals, which I don't think Bolt Thrower ever did. Hell yeah. All right. All right, this is sick. I gotta check out more of this band. Yeah, I'm loving this. This is some excellent, like old school bolt thrower worship. I fucking love it. Let's go. Are they using like a sonar or yeah, I guess it'd be a sonar ping on the snare there. The boom. You guys hear that? I'll rewind it just like 5 seconds. Yeah, they are. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I'm loving this guitar tone too. Oh. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I think I said that many times, but yeah, great bolt through worship. Nice groovy riffs, nice sort of like more mid-tempo going through, nice little like solo there. That sonar ping, nice little touch that I like the movie quote at the beginning. I think I don't like the vocals all that much. I wish they would have more. I guess one of the things I like about Bolt Thrower is Carl Willits' very, very distinct death growl, and you could understand the words he's saying. I'll be honest, I was trying to listen. I couldn't really understand the words he's saying. And I don't know, like the layered vocals, like the high and lows, like it's a cool sound, I guess. But when you overuse it too much, it just loses its effect. But yeah, other than that, I thought that was, yeah, really a solid and excellent song. Thank you for sending that in, Shred Eye. Really appreciate that, broski. I'll give that one a 8 out of 10. Oh, yeah. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? Yeah. All right, boys. We got 2 more songs to go. Let's keep moving on. We got Horn with Alpen Recorder. Alpen Recorder. Black metal promotion every time, bro. This channel. Come on, give me some righteous, folky black metal. All right. Okay, no, this is pretty righteous. Okay, yeah, cool riffage so far. I'm liking this video. Very, very grand and epic. You know, it doesn't really have that typical sort of, I guess, like dark black metal, you know, minor chords moving half a step back and forth kind of sound to it, which I really enjoy. When they don't have that, it's like my least favorite part of black metal. Anytime I hear that, it's just like, ugh, right off the rip. So yeah, really, really cool so far. I'm liking it. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like Immortal riffing. You know, if you talk on like some of like the, what is it like? Not Battles of the North. Or maybe it is Battles of the North. Yeah, kind of that one, with better production. Oh, nice cello too. All right. I like this production here too. This is good. If you make black metal, just make it melodic. Yeah, Tarek, I agree. Totally. It's like we've had all the dark, distant, angry black metal for so long. Like, the first war metal album was 1990, bro. Like, it's been done, man. It's been done. Always write more gorgeous melodies. Like, you know, to me, it's like dissonance is always sort of dissonant, kind of no matter how you play it. But beautiful melodies could be different and unique. Does that make any sense? Oh my god, mic cable cut out for that? The mic cable really cut out for that? Okay, yeah, I totally agree with Tark. If you're making melodic black metal, yeah, make it melodic, right? Dissonance, no matter kind of how you play dissonance, it's always dissonant, right? No matter what weird intervals you choose, it's always dissonant. But, right, beautiful melodies can be so unique and grand, and you can play them so many different ways, so many different chords. But yeah, like dissonance is always dissonant. That's the reason why I didn't like that Imperial Triumphant album. Way too just dissonant and harsh, and I just don't like that shit. You know what I mean? I know what some people do, but I like beautiful, beautiful things, you know? I like beautiful shit. But we did hear most of that? Oh, okay. Okay, so I just repeated myself for no reason. Okay, no worries. So I'm really quite enjoying this. Now we got this. Anybody know what this instrument is called? I can see her. Lap lute? Lap lute. Lap lute sounds like some horrendous thing you would ask for at like a strip club. this is sick. This is gorgeous. Come join my course, and you too can escape the Matrix and live on these beautiful, beautiful Alps with the Alpine Recorder course. Yeah, that was excellent. Beautiful, gorgeous, effervescent, righteous, epic. Truly made me feel like I'm kind of standing on top of this huge rock, that big massive, looking over this beautiful, you know, Alpine Forest. Yeah, I thought that was excellent. I'll definitely check out more from these guys from Horn. Oh, that was good. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. That's pretty good for something coming from that black metal channel, you know what I mean? 8 out of 10, boys.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
You know, it's interesting today. We actually, you know, I'm looking at all the scores here. Haven't really had that many stinkers. We had one 6 out of 10. That's because I was more just disappointed by Monogon from that one. I don't know. We haven't had that many stickers here. Nice build, though. Yeah, bro was looking good. You gotta respect, you know, bro put in work. You gotta respect the work put in. That's for sure. Currently on a quest to collect all the records. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, too. I'm excited to start collecting records. I think it'll be fun. We listened to some metal last night, and I really quite enjoyed it, yeah. Okay. All right, boys. Last song of the evening. We got Dorotha Cottonelle, the same lady from Windhead. So, yeah, let's check this out. I'm excited to hear it. End off some folk music. Love it. Nice. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't prefer ugly things, and I do prefer beautiful things. So listen, like, ugly things have their place, and you can make use of ugliness in very interesting, unique ways. Like, there's a lot of bands that do feature a lot of dissidents that I quite like. You know what I mean? Like, Immortals, quite one. They do that a lot in some of their albums, but they managed to, like, pack it in and put it next to more beautiful sections, right? I've always said it, right? If everything is heavy, then nothing is, right? There are no peaks without valleys. You need contrast, right? And I think that's what really gets you. Just everything is just dark, like gloomy and dissonant. Of course, that has its place, and some people like that. But you know, this is just my opinion.
Hey, my lover made a glass of skin, or you're out in the alley with
this is so good. Yeah, absolutely, John, absolutely.
I know where you've been. And is it cold in December when the devil calls? You got your raspberry heartache and your alcohol, and I know.
Yes, yeah, the brash, crude, FU factor of punk and hardcore stuff is that I'm not into similar to the black metal stuff I'm not into. Yeah, absolutely. And that's sort of even like the more metalcore, like it never really got that much into Converge. I thought it was just like too harsh and dissonant. Even like Norma Jean, like Botch, like that stuff is just like too dissonant. Like to me, the real great mix of like metalcore started, when they started incorporating more melodic death metal. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I know where you've been.
Dying is cringe, death is cringe. Yeah, that reaction was at a, bad, time and chat was popping, that's for sure. I'm glad you agree, good sir. I'm glad you agree. You have excellent taste. This is so nice, man. I'm loving this.
I know where you've been.
I know where you've been.
And is it cold in the hollow of the neon lights? Sometimes
Is that like a steel guitar or steel slide guitar making all that kind of background noise in addition to the acoustic? That's a really interesting sound. Really different than like the country version of it. Pretty haunting.
Yeah, I know. I know where you've been. Hey, my lover made of ash and tears. Oh, you promised me twice you'd never leave me. But I know.
I always think lap steel is really underutilized in metal music. I feel like someone who's really good at lap steel could really make cool use of it in metal. Let's say in like even like melodic death. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like lap steel very, very underrated instrument.
I know where you've been. I know where you've been.
Banger. Banger, banger, banger. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that one. I really enjoyed that one. Listen, I'm a big sucker for just like folk music at any times. Yeah, I love it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for me. That's fucking excellent. Feels big space, but still leaves room. Yes, yes. And it's so distinct in like the way you play it, especially with slides and the tunings of it. Such a distinct sound. And you could really, because it's a guitar, you can definitely, distort it or have it not distorted. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just really cool underutilized thing. Maybe I'll have to learn a lap steel. Listen to my friend's band, Poison the Teacher. Come back next stream, my man, and I will do it because I'm out for today. But this is a 10 out of 10 for Norton. Hey, let's go. 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's excellent. If you guys ever want to get a 10 out of 10, just recommend some folk music, bro. I love it. I love it. Especially some dark minor key folk music. But lads, boys, that is all from me here today. I got to go make some dinner, go see my buddy. Maybe I'll go, maybe I won't. We'll see. But yeah, I really appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. I will be back streaming probably on Monday. Maybe I'll let you know. I might have to work on Monday. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back next Friday for sure. And it'll be probably Fridays and Mondays going forward here. So yeah, boys, thank you all very much for the support today. Really, really appreciate every single one of you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for staying to the end as well. We appreciate it. And boys, I will see you later. Have a great rest of your evening, guys. Great song, nice. Gonna see Death to All in January. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, you're gonna enjoy it so much. I've seen Death to All twice now. Both times is some of like the best concerts I've ever seen. Happy holidays, everybody. Have fun and be safe. That's right. Have fun, you guys. Happy New Year, I think. Yeah, if I'm not here on Monday and I don't see you guys on Monday, Happy New Year, guys. Remember, 2026 is going to be a year of power. I feel it in my bones. Power is coming to all of us in 2026, boys. But yes, have a great rest of your evening, you guys. Stay warm, stay safe. Thanks for hanging out with me. Cheers.